your day is going well too.
Thank you, Pedro. Thank you very much. Pedro, how was your New Year's celebration?
Excuse me? I didn't hear that.
How was your New Year celebration?
My birthday.
Your New Year party?
My New Year.
Exactly.
Uh, well,
Hello, Pedro. Can you hear me? Hello, hello.
teacher.
Hello, yes. Can you hear me?
Sí, teacher. ¿Me puede oír?
Very good. Yes, 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 good, 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 yes.
Oh, sure, teacher.
Good,
My New Year's party was
good.
amazing.
Very good, Pedro. Where were you, Pedro? At home? Where were you?
We celebrated in in a restaurant.
Oh,
Yes,
wonderful, Pedro. Excellent. Okay.
yes.
Excellent, Pedro.
A very nice, beautiful New Year's party.
Excellent, Pedro.
Um, we celebrated a lot.
Excellent, Pedro. Very good. Okay. Excellent, Pedro. Very good. Okay, okay. So here we have. Hello, Victor. Good afternoon, Victor. How are you, Victor? Fine.
Hello, teacher.
Excellent, excellent, Victor.
Good
So, Victor,
afternoon.
good afternoon, Victor. Victor, how are you day today, Victor?
Very good, teacher.
Okay, Victor, good.
Very good. And
Vic,
you? And you?
fine, fine too. Everything's so well. Victor, tell me, Victor, how was your New Year celebration?
Excuse me?
How was your New Year's celebration
Ah, um, in my house, teacher.
in your house? Excellent. With your family?
See. Yes, yes, in my house in Chiapas.
Chiapas. Very good, Victor. Good, good, good. Excellent. Welcome, welcome to the class. Okay, also Pedro, welcome to the class. Hello, Claudia. Good afternoon, Claudia. How are you?
I'm fine, teacher. Thank you.
Excellent,
And you?
Claudia. Fine too. Claudia, tell me, Claudia, how was your day today, Claudia?
My day today
Yes.
was good. A little
Excellent,
bit
Claudia.
busy,
Busy?
which is the schools again and running to pick up,
Very good.
but
Okay.
it's okay.
Very good, Claudia. So it was a really busy day. Very good. And Claudia, how was your New Year celebration?
Oh, very good.
Excellent, Claudia.
We was with my uncle's house,
Ah,
and
okay.
we make a lot of how will you say plays, juegos,
Games?
play games. Uh-huh.
Very good.
Yeah, a lot of games. Yeah,
Excellent, Claudia.
was
Very
a
good.
night in family.
So everything's so good. Very good. Okay, very good.
Yes.
Welcome Claudia, to the class. Okay. Hello, Pamela. Good afternoon, Pamela. How are you, Pamela? Fine. Okay, good, Pamela. Okay, very good. Pamela, how was your New Year celebration, Pamela? Okay, I think very good. I went to. Oh, wonderful, Pamela, to the beach. Excellent, Pamela. Pamela, what beach did you visit? Cancún, Los Cabos, Veracruz, Tecolutla. Very good, excellent. Very good. Tecolutla is a very good, nice place. Excellent. Welcome to the class, Pamela. Okay. Hello, Gerardo. Good afternoon, Gerardo. How are you?
Good, and you?
Fine, Gerardo. Good. Gerardo, how are you day today?
Uh, it's okay. It's only exceed the word.
Okay, so you went to work. Very good. Gerardo, what about your New Year celebration? How was it?
Very good. Home
Okay, okay, excellent, Gerardo.
and
Welcome.
family.
Okay, and family, very good. Okay, friends, so welcome to the class. Okay, let's begin with an activity that I prepared for you. Okay, let me wait a minute. Here we have Nick 10. Very good. Very good. Hello, Nick 10. Good afternoon, Nick. How are you? Fine? Hello, Nick 10. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Oh, I think Nick 10 cannot hear me, okay? Okay, listen. So welcome to the class, okay? Listen, I'm going to share an activity that I prepared for you, okay? Before we start with the class, okay? I'm going to share it here on Meet, and also, okay? I will share it on the WhatsApp group, okay? So wait a minute. So that is the link, okay? And let me also share the link on WhatsApp, okay? Very good. There it is, okay? Okay, so if you click on the link, okay, you will be able to see this, okay? For example, okay, you will see this board, okay? I prepared the board for you. It says write 3 New Year's resolutions, okay? For example, define your goals. It says write at least 3 specific goals. They can cover different areas such as health, okay, exercising regularly, eating healthier, studies, improving your grades, reading more books, relationships, spending more time with family, making new friends, skills, learning a new language, playing an instrument. Be specific and realistic. Just make sure your goals are clear and achievable. For example, instead of saying exercise, you could write go to the gym 3 times a week. I'm going to the meeting. I have someone there. Very good. I have a Quetzali. Very good. Very good. Hello, Quetzali. Quetzali, how are you? Hello, Quetzali. Can you hear me?
Hello, teacher.
Excellent, Quetzali. Welcome. Quetzali, how are you today, Quetzali?
I'm fine, thanks. And you?
Excellent. Fine too. Fine too. Quetzali, tell us, how was your Christmas, sorry, your New Year party, Quetzali?
Mm, I'm fine, teacher. Thanks.
Very good, Quetzali. Where were you at home? Did you go to a restaurant? Did you go to the sea?
In my house with your
Excellent, Quetzali.
family.
Very good. Okay, okay, very good. Okay. So listen, there on the Meet chat, okay, and also on the WhatsApp group, I already shared the link to this activity. Look at this. And wait a minute. Here we have a celo trans. Okay, wait a minute. Very good. Okay. So let's wait for the new student. Wait a minute, okay, because I don't have the name. I just have the business name. Wait a minute. Very good. Okay, so in the meantime, he or she joins. Okay. Very good. Hello, that is the local for a business. What is your name, please? Celo Trans Multimodal. Hello, okay, can you hear me? But I think they can keep motivated. So, okay. Okay, listen. So the first activity is like this. Okay, listen. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So here, let's write let's write 3 New Year's resolutions. Okay. How do you write? Very easy. Pick any color you want to. Okay. Click on it, for example. And then here, please write your name. For example, I'm going to make up for Pedro. Okay, for Pedro. Okay. Pedro. Here, I can say my New Year resolutions are, for example, number one, for example, go to the gym, okay, once a week. Number two, I don't know, eat healthier food every day. Number three, okay, I don't know, for example, start to read a new book, okay, once a month. And if everything is okay, please click on post, okay, and there it is, okay. You can move it. You can move it here, for example. Click on it, and you can move it there. Okay. Okay. Let's see. If you can access the board, okay, please do it. If you have problems and you cannot access the board, don't worry. Please write your name and your resolutions on the chat from the meet, and I will copy from there to the board. Okay. Okay. So let's see if you can do it. Okay.
Okay, teacher.
Very good. Listen, for example, if everything is okay, no? Let's imagine that you want to edit. Okay, how do you edit? Click here, okay? Click here on edit. Look at this. And then, for example, go to the gym once a week. I don't know. Let's go to the gym, for example, twice a week. And then click on save, no? And it's here. Okay. Okay, so let's see if you can do it, okay? Remember, I repeat, okay, if you cannot access the board, not a problem, okay? Write your New Year resolutions here on the chat for Meet, and from there I will take it, okay, to the board. Okay, let's allow 10 minutes for this activity, okay? For example, with this, I'm going to open the link in a different browser, for example, okay? You have this link that I shared with you, okay? And I'm going to open it on another browser, okay? Listen, I'm going to share my screen with you so that you can see what you have to do. Look at this. It should be really easy, okay? There it is, okay? So there here I have a new browser. So I already access the browser. Okay, look at this. And here it is. Okay. Here I am on your site, on the student site. Okay. So I repeat again. Click with any of these paths. Okay. And then please write your name and please write 3 New Year resolutions. Okay. Very good. Okay, I continue saying, okay? Okay, I will share again. So as soon as you click on post, I will be able to see your resolutions here on the board, okay? Remember, we have 10 minutes for this activity, okay?
I'm finished, teacher.
Okay. And have you put publish? Ah, pero here,
No,
aquí le
because
conecté, aquí le yes.
I do it in my cell phone and I can't.
Okay. So don't worry. Could you please write your resolutions there on the chat for me, please?
I can read it.
Can you please can you please type here on the chat on the chat from Meet, okay? And I will take it
I
from
can
here to the board.
I can type because I can do it in my cell phone.
Ah, okay. Ah, yes, I always do. Okay, okay. Okay, so let me help you. Okay. Okay, so what is your name, please?
Claudia.
Claudia, very good. So for Claudia, okay. What is the first resolution, Claudia, please?
Uh, the first one is health, exercising, regularly eating, and healthier.
Okay, this exercise more regularly.
Eating healthier.
Uh, no, number two is eat.
And number two is improving my English class
Okay,
and reading more English books.
improve my English skills. Okay, and read more
More English
English
book.
English books. Okay. Number three,
Number three is spending more time with my family and friends.
spend more time with my family and friends. Okay. Very good. Exactly, very good. So you post here. Okay. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to the meeting. Very good. So we have very good Andy. Very good. Very good. Hello, Andy. What's up, Andy? How are you, Andy? Fine. Very good. Let's wait for Andy to join. Very good. For Pamela, look at this. Here I have Pamela. Very good. Here. Very good. Good. Hello, Andy. Good afternoon, Andy. How are you, Andy? Fine? Very good. Okay, very good. So here we have Pamela. Very good. And I think Jasmine. Very good. Look at this. Hello, Jasmine. Good afternoon, Jasmine. How are you?
Hi, teacher.
Welcome to the class, Jasmine. Welcome to the class, okay? Okay, Jasmine, we are doing this activity. Look at this, okay? I'm going to share my screen again. Look at this. Here, Jasmine, I prepared this board for the students, okay? So basically, Jasmine, you have to tell me, you have to write three New Year resolutions, okay? How do you do it? Click on any of the paths, okay? And then please write your name, okay? Write your name. And then please, please write 3 New Year resolutions for you, okay? And then click on post, okay? If you cannot, please write the information on the chat from it, and I will take it from there to the board, okay? But also for Andy, the same activity, okay? Okay, I'm going to the meeting again, okay? Very good. Okay, so there I go, okay? Let's see your other classmates. Okay, I'm going to erase one for Pedro because I made that for him, okay? Very good. Here we have another student, okay? We have Luz, okay? Very good. Okay, hello, Luz. Good afternoon, Luz. How are you, Luz? Can you hear me?
Yes, hi teacher.
Very good, Luz. Welcome to the class, Luz, okay? Okay, Luz,
Thank you, thank you.
we're working here, Luz, okay? The first activity is, Luz, please share with me, okay, your 3 New Year resolutions, okay? For example, here I have Kaylee, achieve a high level in English, improve my professional studies, and do more meditation and form a self-care routine, okay? How do you do it, Luz? Very easy. Click on any of the paths. Write 3 New Year resolutions that you have for you, okay? Once you have finished, please click on post. Yes? Very good. Okay, so okay, in the meantime, I will read some of them. For example, Nick T said, my New Year resolutions are health, go swimming at least twice a week, okay? Study and practice English. Very good. Relationships, here, spend here more time with my family. Very good. Victor. Victor is be able, here, Victor, be able to travel to another country, go to the gym every day. I would like to learn the program in MATLAB science topics, okay? I would like to grow my structural office. Very good. Here, for example, here we have Claudia. Exercise more regularly, improve my English skills, and read more English books. Spend more time with my family and friends. Kaylee, achieve a high level in English, improve my professional studies, and do more meditation and form a self-care routine. Very good. Pamela, my new resolution end the course that now. Here, Pamela, that now I'm taking. Okay, I'm taking. Okay. Travel to Thailand. Very good. Okay. Every month, go out to any pueblito mágico. Okay. Very good. Pedro, and New Year resolutions are visit a new borough in Mexico. Very good. Share. Here, Pedro. You see in the simple form. Okay. Share beautiful moments beside my family. Learn more English and go for a walk more often. Okay. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So, for example, here we have, let's say, Andy. Ah, no puede participar, estoy escuchando porque estoy trabajando. Very good. Okay. So, very good, friends. Okay. Okay, my friends. So, this is okay. This was the first activity. Okay. So, maybe later you can also write, okay, your resolutions here, and you will be able to read, okay, your partners, okay. Okay, man, so let's continue. Okay, so let's continue. Remember, last class we were checking business idioms, okay, and business phrasal verbs, okay. So let's do a revision of that. Look at this before we continue with the book, okay. For example, here I have it, okay. Remember, last class we already did this last class, okay. So let's just review, okay. Remember, okay. Here, to put it in a nutshell, it says to summarize something concisely, to put it in a nutshell, the project is behind schedule and over budget. Remember, put it in a nutshell, okay? Remember, the meaning in Spanish is en pocas palabras, okay? O resumir algo brevemente. Si no lo tienen, pues, anótenlo, por favor. Todo esto ya lo vimos en la clase pasada, pero es un refuerzo, ¿ok? To put it in a nutshell es, en pocas palabras, o resumir algo brevemente. Espera, chicos, tengo a alguien en la entrada. Esperen un segundo. Very good. Here, okay. Daniel, very good. Here we have Daniel. Very good. Very good. Okay, I continue, okay? Very good. Look at the next, my friends. It says, to get straight to the point. To get straight to the point. To speak directly and without unnecessary details. I don't have much time, so let's get straight to the point. This in Spanish, friends, to get straight to the point is ir directo al grano, ir al punto. Remember, idioms never change, okay? I mean that these words, these phrases are always together, okay? They are verbs, okay? And they can be conjugated as any verb, okay? To hear it on the grapevine, to learn something through rumors or informal channels. I heard on the grapevine that you're quitting your job. Here, to hear it on the grapevine, okay, estás escuchar algo por rumores, okay, o enterarse por chisme, okay. Lo next, to put someone in the picture, to give someone the necessary information to understand a situation. I put you in the picture about what happened at the meeting. Recuerden, chicos, to put someone in the picture, okay, es poner a alguien al tanto. Poner a alguien al tanto o informar a alguien de algo. Look at the next, okay? These are my friends, okay? To get the wrong end of the stick. Spanish. To be on the same wavelength, estar en la misma sintonía. Estar en la misma sintonía o pensar de manera similar. Okay. Can't make head nor tail of it, that is, no entender nada. O no encontrarle ni pies ni cabeza. The next, to talk at cross purposes. To talk at cross purposes. To talk about different beat about the bush. The boss is saying something directly. Stop beating about the bush and tell me what you want. To beat about the bush, my friends, in Spanish is andarse con rodeos. O evitar ir al grano. Okay. Look at this. To get straight from the horse mouth. To get information directly from the person involved. I got it straight from the horse mouth that the company is going bankrupt. This one, to get straight from the horse mouth, okay, es escuchar algo de primera mano. ¿Sí? Por ahí pónganle, ok. O escuchar algo directamente de la fuente. Very good. Look at the next. The next one is super easy. To be talking to a brick wall. To be like talking. Or is something happened to my internet? Okay, so let's continue, okay? Very good. Okay. So let's see the last one, okay? Here, to keep someone in the loop, my friends, okay, es mantener a alguien informado o tener a alguien al tanto. Okay? As I said before, we already practiced this last class. Okay, this was a revision. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to share with you a video. Okay, so you can also watch it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Then let me share the screen with you. Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay. Very good.
Hey everyone, and welcome to my channel. Today, we're diving headfirst into the fascinating world of business idioms. We're going to demystify 12 common business idioms that you're likely to hear around the workplace. Let's get started. Imagine you're in a meeting, and your boss asks you to summarize the results of a big project. Instead of a long explanation, you could say, to put it in a nutshell, the project was a huge success. It's about taking a complex idea and compressing it into a tiny, digestible soundbite. So next time you need to summarize something quickly and effectively, remember the power of the nutshell. Nobody likes it when meetings drag on and on. That's where getting straight to the point comes in handy. It's about valuing everyone's time and getting to the heart of the matter efficiently. You can still be polite and respectful while also being direct. Being direct shows that you value the other person's time and attention. So next time you're in a meeting, don't be afraid to say, let's get straight to the point. Ah, the office grapevine. It's like the invisible network of information. That whisper in the hallway, that knowing glance over coffee, that piece of juicy gossip. Remember, information from the grapevine should always be taken with a grain of salt. But it can also be a valuable source of information, especially for things not officially announced yet. Use your best judgment, do a little digging if needed, and remember, sometimes the best information doesn't come from an official memo. So the next time you hear something through the grapevine, don't immediately take it as gospel. Imagine you're working on a project, and a new team member joins. They're obviously a little lost. This is your chance to be the office hero. You say, don't worry, I'll put you in the picture. It's about bringing them up to speed and making them feel like a valued part of the team. So the next time you see someone looking a little lost, don't hesitate to put them in the picture. We've all been there. You're in a meeting, someone says something, and your brain interprets it in a way that was never intended. Suddenly, you're confused, maybe even a little offended. That, my friends, is what it means to get the wrong end of the stick. The good news is that these misunderstandings are usually easily cleared up. A simple, hey, I think I might have gotten the wrong end of the stick here, could you clarify what you meant? Can work wonders. So the next time you find yourself feeling confused, don't be afraid to ask for clarification. Have you ever met someone and felt an instant connection, like you just clicked? In the workplace, that magical feeling is often described as being on the same wavelength. It's that sense of understanding, that shared vision, that makes collaboration productive and enjoyable. Being on the same wavelength with your colleagues can lead to more creative brainstorming sessions and a more positive work environment. So if you find yourself on the same wavelength as your colleagues, cherish it. We've all been there. You're staring at a confusing spreadsheet or report, and it feels like your brain is trying to decipher hieroglyphics. That's the feeling of not being able to make head nor tail of something. The key here is to not panic. Take a deep breath, step back, and try to break down the information into smaller chunks. If that doesn't work, don't be afraid to ask for help. Sometimes a fresh pair of eyes is all it takes. So, the next time you're feeling lost in a sea of jargon, remember it's okay to ask for directions. Imagine this. You're in a meeting, discussing a new marketing campaign. The room is buzzing with ideas and everyone seems to be on the same page. Or so you think. You're talking about target demographics, diving deep into the specifics of who your audience is and what they want. Meanwhile, your colleague is focused on budget allocations, meticulously planning how every dollar will be spent. Suddenly you realize there's a disconnect. You're not actually talking about the same thing at all. That's what it means to talk at cross purposes. This often happens when there's a lack of clarity or shared understanding from the get-go. Miscommunication can lead to frustration and wasted time. The important thing is to recognize when it's happening and to course correct quickly. Pause the conversation, take a step back, clarify what each person is trying to say and ensure that everyone is aligned on the objectives and key points. Make sure everyone is on the same page before moving forward. This alignment is crucial for effective teamwork and successful outcomes. Communication is a two-way street. It's not just about getting your point across. It's also about listening to and understanding the other person's perspective. This mutual understanding fosters collaboration. So next time you're in a meeting, remember, clear, effective communication is key. Listen actively, speak clearly, and always ensure mutual understanding. Picture this. You need to tell your coworker that their constant whistling is a bit distracting. It's been going on for weeks, and every time they start, you feel your concentration slipping away. You know you need to address it, but you're not sure how. But instead of just coming out and saying it, you start talking about the weather, the traffic, anything but the whistling. You might even compliment their choice of music, hoping they'll get the hint. Yet, the whistling continues, and your frustration grows. Congratulations, you're officially beating around the bush. This phrase means you're avoiding the main topic and not addressing the issue directly. It's a common behavior, especially in situations where we feel uncomfortable. Sometimes we beat around the bush because we're afraid of confrontation or don't want to hurt someone's feelings. We think that by skirting the issue, we can avoid conflict and keep the peace. But often this approach backfires. But beating around the bush rarely accomplishes anything positive. It can lead to misunderstandings, increased tension, and unresolved issues. The longer you avoid the topic, the more difficult it becomes to address it. It just prolongs the inevitable and often makes the situation more awkward. The person you're trying to avoid confronting might sense something is wrong, but without clear communication, they won't know how to fix it. So the next time you find yourself circling around an issue, take a deep breath and just say what you need to say. Be direct, but also be kind. Clear communication can resolve issues more effectively than avoidance ever will. It might be uncomfortable at first, but everyone will be better off in the long run. Honest conversations build trust and create a more positive and productive environment for everyone involved. Imagine you hear a rumor that your company might be planning a merger. You could spend hours speculating, or you could go straight to the source and say, "Hey, I heard this rumor, is there any truth to it?" That's what it means to get it straight from the horse's mouth. It's about going directly to the source of information and getting the unfiltered truth. If it's something important, it's always best to get your information from the most reliable source possible. So the next time you're faced with a juicy piece of gossip, remember to go straight to the source. Have you ever tried to explain something to someone and no matter how hard you try, it's like their brain has erected an impenetrable barrier? You use all the right words, you think you're being clear, but their expression remains blank, or worse, they seem completely uninterested. That, my friends, is the frustrating experience of talking to a brick wall. It's as if your words are bouncing off an invisible shield, never quite reaching the other person's understanding. It can be incredibly frustrating to feel like you're not being heard. You might start to question your own communication skills, wondering if you're the problem. But before you give up all hope, try changing your approach. Sometimes it's not about what you're saying, but how you're saying it. Different people understand things in different ways. Maybe using different words, providing more concrete examples, or even asking the other person to summarize what they've understood can help. Visual aids, analogies, and stories can also make a big difference. If all else fails, sometimes the best course of action is to simply acknowledge the communication breakdown and move on. Not every conversation will be successful, and that's okay. You can't force someone to understand something they're not ready to hear. Patience and empathy can go a long way in these situations. So, the next time you find yourself talking to a brick wall, remember to take a deep breath and try a different approach. Sometimes, a little creativity and a lot of patience can turn that brick wall into a bridge of understanding. Imagine you're working on a project and there's a key decision being made or a change in direction. You don't want your teammate to be left out, feeling like they're out of the loop. That's where keeping someone in the loop comes in handy. It's about fostering a sense of transparency and inclusivity. If there's something relevant to their work, don't hesitate to loop them in. So, the next time you're about to share important information, consider who else might benefit from being in the loop. That's it for our crash course on business idioms. I hope you found this video helpful and maybe even a little bit entertaining. Now, I want to hear from you. What are some of your favorite business idioms? Let me know in the comments below. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and subscribe to my channel for more videos on communication, career tips, and all things business. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Excellent, friends. So very good. So let's see. Okay. Okay. For example. Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to share. Okay, the book. Okay, and let's do some practice. Okay. For example, here has the activity. Okay, it's here. For example. Okay. Let me make it bigger for you. Okay. Okay, it says complete the idiom below with the words from the box. Okay, now let's practice. Okay, we already had the presentation, the PowerPoint presentation. We had it also on the video. Okay, it says we have the possibilities: bush, grapevine, loop, mouth, nutshell, picture, point, purposes, stick, tail, wall, and wavelength. For example, I will read. To put it in a, to get straight to the, to hit it on them, to put someone in them, to get the wrong end of them, to be on the same, can make it north of it, to talk at cross, to beat about them, to get it straight from the horses, to be like talking to a brick, or to keep someone in the. Okay. For example, number one is super easy. Okay, to put it in a here in a nutshell. Okay. Okay. Okay, but you can just continue with the others. Okay. Remember, if you don't have the book, don't worry. You just copy the letter. Okay, copy the letter and the word, the letter and the word. Okay. So for example, we have already used nutshell, so let's keep it out. Okay. Okay, so you continue, okay? Please continue from letter B to letter L, okay? Let's allow 7 minutes for this, okay? 7 minutes for the activity. Remember, these idioms we already practiced last class and today's class, okay? So they should be really, really easy for you by now. Okay, we will check it in 4 more minutes, okay? Okay, let's start. Okay, so any of you who can speak, okay, please, whatever letter B. To get straight to the,
Point.
very good, to get straight to the point, very good. Okay, good. What letter C? To hit it on the,
Grape. Grapevine.
very good,
Grapevine.
grapevine, okay? To hit it on the grapevine. What letter D? To put someone in the,
Picture.
to put someone, okay, in the picture. Very good. Okay.
Number D is picture, no?
Letter D, no? Letter D, to put someone in the picture, no? Very good. E, to get the wrong end of the letter E, to get the wrong end of the any end. Pedro,
A
to get the
stick?
wrong end of the stick. Exactly. Very good. Okay. What is F? To be on the same conference, to be on the same any volunteer, okay?
The same igual?
On the same, look at this, wavelength. To be on the same wavelength, okay? Very good. ¿Cuál letter G? Can't make head nor what of it?
Tail of it.
Tail of it. Very good. Very good. Well, to talk at cross, to talk at cross,
Purple.
or very good purposes, no? Purposes. Very good. What about to beat about the to beat about the what?
The tail?
The bush. Look at this.
Bus.
Okay, to beat about the bush, okay? To get it straight from the horse, from the
Mouth.
horse's mouth. Very good.
Mouth.
Mouth. Okay, very good. Okay. To be like talking to a brick
Wall.
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 Very good. Okay. To keep someone in the
Picture.
loop. Okay.
Sure.
There. Okay. To keep someone in the loop. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Let me go to the meeting. Okay. Creo que alguien levantó la mano o Pamela. Very good. Yes, Pamela. Exactly. Good. No problem. Go ahead. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay. 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 This was okay part of business idioms. Okay. Here with these idioms. Okay. With these idioms. Métricos, si no los tienen, if you don't have them, okay. Métricos, voy a tomarle una captura. Espera un segundo. En caso de que no los hayan copiado o no los tengan, espera un segundo. Very good. There it goes. I'm going to share them, okay, on the WhatsApp group, okay? So you can also have all of the idioms there. Wait a minute. I'm going to open WhatsApp, okay? There it is, okay? Okay. Okay. Using those idioms, my friends, look at this. I'm going to share my screen again. There it goes, okay? Using the idioms, now let's go to a harder practice, okay? This one. Here it says, complete these sentences with the idioms from exercise A in the correct form. For example, I will read, it says, okay, I'm afraid the last time we are going to miss a deadline. Number 2, Paola and Paola and I agree on most things. We seem to be. A lot happened while you were on holiday. I think we are. I mean next week, not this week. He never gives you a straight answer. He's always, that's that he's been fired. Is it true? The new organogram is very complicated, but 2, we still report to the same manager. I'm afraid that isn't right. If you think our biggest problem is communication, then you have this document from our subsidiary makes no sense at all. I've tried to get my supplier to give us a discount several times, but they just won't. It's like the company is going bankrupt. Remember, chicos, bankrupt, bancarrota, okay? The CEO told me himself, I heard it. I need regular updates about the progress on the project. I also need to know what's going on and when I'm away. Please, for example, friends, number one, remember, using these idioms, okay, we have to complete the activity. Remember, all of them are verbs, okay? So it means they can be conjugated. Maybe the idiom can be in the past, in the progressive form, or even in the present perfect form. For example, here. Okay, I'm afraid this is the last time we are going to miss a deadline. Okay. I'll, look at this, okay? This one, okay. I'll put it, look at this. I'll put it in a nutshell. Okay, I put it in a nutshell, okay? I'm afraid it's the last time we are going to miss a deadline. Okay. Y say, ok, en pocas palabras o resumidamente, okay, me temo que es la última vez que vamos a perder okay, una fecha límite. Okay. Look, I do number two. Paola and I agree on most things. We seem to be, please, on, look at this, on the same wavelength. Very good. We seem to be on the same wavelength, okay? Okay, boys, please. You continue, please. You continue, please, from number 3, okay, to number 12. Okay. Remember, don't copy all. It's too much to copy, okay? Or you have the book, okay? Just write the number and the answer. The number and the answer, okay? And so on. So we have like, wait a minute. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's allow 7 minutes for this, okay? 7 minutes for the activity. Remember, here you have to analyze the sentence and then choose the best or the correct idiom for each sentence, okay? For example, okay, for example, look at number 4. Here, number 4 is we are. Here, the idiom must be in the progressive form. They say here, he's always, also, this is also an indicator of a progressive form on the idiom, okay? That's why I'm telling you. Idioms, basically, they are verbs, okay? Composed verbs. That's why they can be conjugated, or they need to be conjugated. Let me go to the meeting, okay? Ah, yes, look at this. Yes, yes. What is your name? Is Hello Trans Multimodal. Okay, so I'm going to look at this. I'm going to share. Wait a minute. Very good. Here I have the book. Wait, but here. Wait a second. Very good. Okay. Very good. It's here. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to paste the book here also on the WhatsApp conversation. There it is. And also here on the meet, okay? Okay, Kaylee. Yes, very good, Kaylee. Okay, there it is, okay? Okay, I continue with the activity. Very good. There it is, okay? Good. Remember, this activity is challenging, so please pay attention, okay, to the sentence, okay, to the tense, and the same sentence will tell you the correct, okay, idiom, okay? Okay, 5 more minutes and we will check the activity, okay? For example, look at this. Number 6, okay, is in the past here, okay? The idiom must be in the past. Okay, that he's been fired. Is it true? Okay. Okay, friends, 3 more minutes and we will check the activity, okay? Okay, okay, so let's see. Any volunteer, please, for number 3, please? Anyone who can speak, please? A lot happened. I don't know. What about Claudia? Oh, wait a minute. Very good. Let me go to the. Very good. Yes, Pedro, please go ahead. Yes, please. Let me.
It could be put you in the picture, the
Very
number
good.
3.
Exactly. Let me put you in the picture. Very good. Excellent, Pedro. Very good. Okay. What about for number 4? Who has it? I think we are. Here is any volunteer, okay? I think we are what? I don't know, maybe Nicte or Luz, I don't know. One of us number 4. I think we are, or Victor. Nobody? Okay, listen, I will do you. I think we are, look at this, talking, that is talking at cross purposes. I think we are talking at cross purposes, okay? I mean, next week, not this week, okay? Okay, what about number 5? He never gives up, gives you a straight answer. He's always,
In the bush.
but he's always beating, look at this, beating, okay, about the bush. Es decir, no hablar directamente, very good. He's always beating about the bush, very good, okay. What about number 6? I
Heard on the grapevine.
very good. I heard it very good, grapevine. Very good. Okay. I heard it on the grapevine that he's been fired. Is it true? Very good. What about friend number 7? The new organogram is very complicated, but two. What about Pedro?
Could we can't make head nor tail of it?
To what?
Could we can't make head nor tail of it?
But it says the organogram is very complicated, but two. Here it says we still report to the same manager. Okay, but two. Okay. Here, okay. To get straight to the point. Fíjense chicos, ¿qué dice ahí? Dice, el nuevo organograma, ok, es muy complicado, pero para ir directo al grano o directo al punto, aún nos reportamos con el mismo gerente, ok. Ok. Well, number 8. I'm afraid that isn't right. If you think our biggest problem is communication, then you have
To put me on the loop.
look at this. I'm afraid that isn't right. If you think our biggest problem is communication, then you have, okay, this one, friends, look at this. This one, look at this. You have got, then you have gotten, look at this. You have gotten, okay, the wrong end of the stick. Okay, dice, me temo que eso no es correcto. Si crees que nuestro problema mayor es la comunicación, entonces, ok, tienes una idea equivocada, una idea errónea, o lo has mal interpretado, ok. Okay, number 9. This document from our subsidiary makes no sense at all. Chicos, esto es fácil. Very good, yes. Let me see. Very good, yes, Pedro, good.
Yes, teacher. The number 9 is I can't make head nor tail of it. No tiene ni
I
pies
can,
ni cabeza.
very good. I can make head, okay, nor tail of it. Exacto. Dice, ese documento de nuestro subsidiario no tiene sentido. Es decir, no lo entiendo, no tiene ni pies ni cabeza. Very good, okay. Number 10, it says, I tried to get my supplier to give us a discount several times, but they just won't listen. They just won't. It's like, también es fácil, chicos. It's like
Talking to a brick wall.
very good. It's like talking, very good, to a brick wall. Very good. Number 11, the company is going bankrupt. The CEO told me himself. I heard it.
Got it straight from the horse's mouth.
Very good. Here is the one from there. Horses, look at this. How was it? Very good. Very good. I heard it, okay, from the horse's mouth. Excellent. Look at the last one. It says, I need regular updates about the progress of the project. I also need to know what's going on and when I'm away. Please.
To give me in the loop.
Very good. Please keep me, very good, in the loop. Exactly, my friends, okay? So remember, as I said previously, okay, these are just some examples, okay, of business idioms, okay? There are many more, okay? There are even specialized dictionaries for business idioms, okay? These are just a short sample of them, okay? Okay, so here, my friend, let's continue. Phrasal verbs, okay? This is another topic which is usually difficult for the students, okay? Here it says, Phrasal verbs are expressions that consist of a verb combined with one or two more particles, typically prepositions or others. The meaning of the phrasal verb often differs from the meanings of the individual words. For example, give up means to quit or stop trying, which is different from the meaning of give and up. Entonces aquí tenemos este, que es give up. Digo, si traducimos palabra por palabra, chicas, no nos da significado. Vean, give, dar, up, arriba, dar arriba. Es eso, ¿ok? Pedro,
Rendir.
how do you say Pedro give up in English? Pedro, what is give up in English?
Give up, rendirse.
Very good, that is rendirse. Very good. That's why it's difficult phrasal verbs, my friend. Why? Because even you know the meaning of the words, the meaning is totally different, okay? Like here, rendirse. Look here, importance of phrasal verbs. Natural communication. Phrasal verbs are commonly used in everyday English, making conversations sound more natural and fluent. They are an integral part of informal speech and writing, understanding nuances. Many phrasal verbs convey specific meanings and emotions that single verbs may not capture. This nuance is crucial, okay? Or this reason, this objective is crucial for effective communication. Cultural relevance. Knowledge of phrasal verbs can enhance cultural understanding, as they are often tied to idiomatic expressions and colloquial language. Writing and speech variety. Using phrasal verbs can add variety to language, helping speakers and writers avoid repetitive word choices. Also, language proficiency. Mastery of phrasal verbs is often seen as a marker of advanced language skills. It shows a deeper understanding of English and improves overall fluency. Listen, all native speakers, American, British, Canadian, Australian, all of them use phrasal verbs in everyday conversation. And even more, even more in business, okay? Why? Because phrasal verbs are formal, okay? Formal in business, okay? For example, here, examples of common phrasal verbs, for example, breakdown, to stop functioning. For example, my car broke down on the way to work. For example, here, break, romper, down, abajo. But what is difference? ¿Quién me puede decir el significado de breakdown? ¿Qué será? ¿Qué se imagina?
Stop function.
Stop function, aquí, descomponerse. Very good, okay. Look after says to take care of. For example, can you look after my dog while I'm away? Here, vean chicos, look, mirar. After, después. Mirar después. Look after, that is, cuidar de. Okay, cuidar de. Look at this, run out of. To deplete or supply. We ran out of coffee this morning. ¿Qué es, chicos? ¿Qué se imaginan que sea run out of? ¿Qué será? Vean las palabras. Run, correr. Out of, correr afuera de. Parece que dijera escapar, ¿cierto? O huir. Pero no. ¿Qué es, chicos? ¿Qué es run out of? Adelante. Adelante, Pedro. Yes.
Que nos quedamos sin algo.
Very
Se nos
good.
acabó algo.
Exactamente. Very good. Acabarse, ¿no? Like here. We ran out of coffee this morning. Nosotros se nos acabó el café esta mañana. Take off. Look at this. Take off. To ascend in flight or to remove. For example, the plane will take off in 30 minutes. Entonces, pónganle para en su cuadrito, take off. Take off tiene dos significados. Uno, despegar, que el avión va a despegar. Y remove, que es quitarse la ropa. Okay. Give up. Okay, esa ya la vimos aquí arriba. Okay, give up. Okay. Rendirse. Very good. It says, in summary, okay, phrasal verbs are essential for effective communication in English, contributing to fluency, cultural understanding, and a more natural expression of ideas. Phrasal verbs, my friends, can be divided into 2 or 3 categories. Here I just wrote 2 categories, separable and non-separable phrasal verbs, okay? Here is a list of 10 separable and 10 non-separable business phrasal verbs, along with clear examples for each. For example, separable phrasal verb, bring up. He says, she brought up the budget concerns during the meeting. aquí, bring up. ¿Qué se imagina que hace bring up? Recuerda, vean. She brought up the budget concerns during the meeting. Los chicos son verbos, obviamente, como verbos se conjugan in any tense. ¿Qué será, chicos? A ver, cualquier chicos, ¿qué se imaginan de cuál contexto que será bring up? Pónganle por ahí, chicos, en su cuadrito, pónganle por ahí. Bring up. Mencionar algo o traer un tema a colación. Mencionar. Ven, chicos, cómo tan sencillo como bring up significa tanto. Mencionar algo o traer un tema a colación. Y ven, chicos, why are they called separable phrasal verbs? For example. Look at this. Look at this, for example, here, okay. Look at this. I will bring up the financial topic, okay, for next conference. Okay. Entonces aquí le ponen, I will bring up the financial topic for next conference, okay. Vean, chicos, que también como puede ser, I will bring, look at this. I will bring the financial topic up for next conference. Ven, chicos, ¿dónde lo puse? Ven. Bring up aquí está junto, is together, okay? And here is separated, okay? That's why they are called separable phrasal verbs. Why? Because you can put the object is this one, the financial topic. That is the object, okay? You can put the object in the middle, okay? Like here. Or you can also say like this, I will bring it up, okay, for next conference. Look at here, okay? Also, the verb, okay, and the preposition, but here we have it. It refers to the financial topic, okay? Look at this, but no like this, okay?
Okay.
Look at this, no like this. I will bring up it for next conference. This one, my friends, this one is incorrect. This one is bad. Why? A ver, chicos, ¿quién me puede decir por qué esta es incorrecta? A ver, si alguien sabe por ahí. Why is this sentence incorrect, my friends? Any volunteer? Remember, super easy. Look,
For the it,
for the E.
for the it, I will up. No tiene que llevar el it.
No, lo eliminaría.
Ajá.
Quedaría así. I will bring up for next conference. Sonaría incompleto, ok. Vean, chicos, ¿qué es lo que pasa? Me lo voy a decir en español. Cuando utilizamos los pronombres de objeto, it es un pronombre de objeto, ok. Cuando utilizamos pronombres de objeto, tiene que ir en medio del phrasal verb. No puede ir después ni antes. El objeto sí, el objeto que mencionamos sí, puede ir después o puede ir en medio. Pero el pronombre de objeto siempre tiene que ir en medio. Aquí. Aquí, en esa posición es incorrecto. That's why this sentence is a wrong sentence, okay? Okay, friends, here, for example, call off, okay? Call off says, example, we had to call off the conference due to unforeseen circumstances, okay? Call off, okay? Chicos, pónganle pues, chicos, call off. We had to call off the conference, okay? Call off. Posponer, okay?
Cancel.
O también cancelar, exactamente, depende. Very good. Cancel also. Very good. Es significado ambos, okay? Very good. Look at this. Cut back. Cut back. The company decided to cut back on expenses this quarter. Cut back. Reducir. Cortar. Okay. Reducir, cortar. Okay, here, fill out. It says, please fill out the application form before submitting it. Fill out.
Complete.
Completar o llenar. Complete. Pero ojo, chicos, hay uno más que es este, ven. Fill out. Ambos, chicos, en fill out y fill up son lo mismo en español. Ambos significan llenar, ¿ok? O completar. But fill up is more used for liquids. For example, say, please fill this tank up with water. Please fill this tank up with water. Okay.
Llenar.
Llenar, exactamente. Por favor, llene ese tanque con agua, ¿no? Pero en español, chicos, ambos son llenar o completar. Pero but fill up is more for liquids, okay? Look into, it says, I look into the issue and get back to you shortly. What did my friends look into? ¿Qué significa, chicos, que sea look into? I will look into the issue and get back to you shortly.
Dar una ojeada.
Dar una ojeada, analizar. Very good. Okay, okay. It says put off. We say they decided to put off the project until next year. Put off. Put off, okay. ¿Qué es, chicos, put off, chicos? ¿Qué será?
Postpone.
Postpone, exactly. Posponer, postpone. Very good. Okay. Bien, chicos, aquí tenemos uno más. Voy a poner uno más que es put out. Okay. Put out, for example, you can say, please put out your cigarette. Please put out your cigarette, okay? It is put out your cigarette. Put out, apagar, okay? It could be for cigarettes or it could be for, also for, I don't know, cigars, puros, or for fire, okay? Para cualquier tipo de fuego, okay? Put out, okay? That is extinguish, okay? Okay, friends, take on. It says the team will take on new responsibilities after the reorganization. What do you, my friends, is take on, my friends? Take on. ¿Qué es eso? Take on.
Asumir.
Asumir, ok. O también puede ser tomar, asumir, tomar. Very good. Remember, these are some, here we have some more, okay? Look at this. Turn down. It says, she turned down the job offer because it didn't meet her salary expectations. What do you think is turn down? Turn down.
To discard.
To discard, exactamente. Rechazar, ok. Desechar. Rechazar, desechar. ¿Me explico lo que le digo? Aquí dice, she turned down, aquí está junto, ven. She turned down the job offer because it didn't meet her salary expectations. Also, recuerden que son separables, también puede ser así, she, turn the job offer down, okay, because it didn't meet, okay, her salary expectations, okay. Y miren, chicos, aquí, turn down, okay. Y aquí está el objeto, lo que dice, the job offer. Very good. Okay, one of my friends, this one, write up. Is an example. Can you write up the report by the end of the day? What do you think is my friends write up? ¿Qué significa, chicos, que sea write up?
Revisar.
Revisar, casi, casi. Podemos, chicos, redactar. Exacto, very good. Redactar. Ojo, chicos. Diferente de write down. Write down, anotar. Ok. Write down también es also a separable phrasal verb. Ok. Write up, redactar. Write down, anotar o escribir. Look at my friends. Take cover. Look at this. Take cover. Take cover. Somebody says the CEO will take over the company next month. Why do my friends take over?
Asumir un cargo.
Exactly. Very good. Asumir un cargo. Here, the new CEO will take over the company next month. Very good. Excellent, friends. Remember, all of them are just a few examples, okay, of separable phrasal verbs. Also, for separable phrasal verbs, there are specialized dictionaries for them. There are general English separable phrasal verbs, and there are business English separable phrasal verbs. Okay, these just are just some examples of them. Okay, look at the next category: non-separable phrasal verbs. For example, look after. Okay, it says, for example, look after. It says, she looks after the meeting department's need. Look after, okay? What do my friends look after? ¿Qué es eso, chicos? Look after. She looks after the marketing department's need. Very good, friends. Yes, Aaron? Very good.
Podría ser cuidar, estar al tanto.
Cuidar,
Checar.
estar al tanto, checar, revisar. And here, remember, they are non-separable. It means that we cannot separate the phrasal verb. For example, if you said, imagínate chicos que digan, she looks the marketing department, okay, needs after, ¿no? Eso es, chicos, incorrecto. ¿Por qué? Porque este phrasal verb, we cannot separate, okay? All the time, this phrasal verb must be together, okay? Okay, look at this. What about, let's say, run into, for example, I ran into a client, okay, at the conference last week. Chicos, por ejemplo, run into, encontrarse a alguien por casualidad. Ok, run into. Y vean aquí está el phrasal verb en pasado. I ran into a client. Ok, me encontré por casualidad a un cliente. Ok, en la conferencia de la semana pasada. Come across, look at this, come across, it says, we came across some interesting data during our research. What do you mean is come across?
Encontramos o encontrar.
Very good. Encontramos o encontrar por casualidad también, ok. We came across some interesting data. Esta palabra. Data. Pueden decir data o pueden decir data. Data or data. It's the same, okay? During all research. Very good. Come across. What events get along? Get along. It's important for the team, for team members to get along with, get along with each other.
Llevarse.
Very good. Llevarse bien con todo junto. Get along with. Get along with. Llevarse bien con. Tener una buena relación con. Very good. Look at this. Go over. Go over. It says, let's go over the proposal before the presentation. Okay. So what do you is go over? This is easy, friends.
Revisar.
Very good. Revisar. Review. Review. Check out. Okay. Check out. In this means is similar to check out. Okay. Very good. Okay. Look at this. Check in. It says check in. Okay. It says, please check in with your supervisor after you arrive.
Es igual que el de cover, ¿no?
Esa que quiere ser como registrarse más o menos. Registrarse, registrar. Por favor, regístrate o repórtate con el supervisor después de tu llegada. Reportar también puede ser, ¿no? Reportarse. ¿No? Look at the difference. Carry on. Carry on. Dice, despite the challenges, we will carry on with the project. Es que es fácil. ¿Qué será? Carry on with. Carry on
To
with.
continue.
Continue. Very good.
Continuar.
Continuar, very good. Pero, ¿qué es esto, chicos? ¿Qué es esto, chicos? Despite. ¿Qué es esto,
A
chicos?
pesar de.
A pesar de. Very good. Despite and yes. Okay. Okay. Look at this breakdown. Breakdown says, if the queen man breaks down, okay, we won't meet the deadline. Eso ya lo vimos. Creo que será breakdown. Not function, not work, stop working, okay. Descomponerse. Very good. Look at this. Turn up. Turn up. He turned up late for the meeting, which disrupted the agenda. ¿Qué significa turn up en este contexto? He turned up late for the meeting, which disrupted the agenda.
To arrive late.
Very good. To arrive late. Literal, chicos, turn up es aparecerse. ¿Ok? Pero, chicos, ¿qué pasa con él? Con este frase verbo, chicos. Turn up, ¿ok? Sí, sí. If the meaning is aparecerse. ¿Ok? This is a non-separable, ¿ok? Vean, chicos, vean lo que pasa con él, ¿ok? But also, turn up, ¿ok? In the meaning of increase the volume, es separable. It is separable. For example, you can say, please turn up the volume, okay, of this song. Or please turn the volume up for this song. Pero, chicos, este es bivalente. Si significa parecerse, es no separable. Si significa incrementar el volumen o subir el volumen, es separable. Como here, please turn up the volume of this song, or please turn the volume up for this song. Chicos, que copien esa parte, chicos, ¿ok? Adelante. Yes, perdón.
Yes, teacher. Just for clarify, so turn up can be used for two forms, two
Exactly,
ways.
for two meanings. And so depending on the meaning, it can be, turn up can be non-separable, or on the second meaning, it can be separable. Okay. So as I said this before, okay, this is a dual phrasal verb, but all depends on the meaning. Okay. Please copy this the second meaning, okay? Turn up, that is increase the volume, okay? Y pregunta, chicos, si turn up es subir el volumen, ¿cómo será, chicos, bajar el volumen?
Turn down.
Turn down. Very good, turn down. Exactly. Very good. Excellent, very good. Very good. Okay, so let's continue here with settle down. Settle down. It says, after the merger, the employees needed time to settle down and adjust. Okay. Why is friend settle down? What do you think is settle down in Spanish? Settle down.
¿Cómo ajustar?
Ajustar, también puede ser establecerse, acostumbrarse. Very good. And remember, it's a non-separable phrasal verb, okay? Okay, and as I said before, these non-separable phrasal verbs are just some examples, okay, of them, okay? There are also specialized books and specialized dictionaries for general English and also for business English, non-separable phrasal verbs, okay? Okay. Esperen, chicos. Voy a poner algo más. Esperen. Adelante, please.
How do you say what is despite?
Despite.
A pesar de.
A pesar de. Very good.
Pesar de. Thank you.
Very good. Wait a minute. Okay. Chicos, voy a poner unos ejemplos. Very good. Look at this, okay? Que no los puse en el email, pero se los voy a poner aquí. Ok. Esperen un segundo. Okay. For example, I'm going to share the screen again. There it goes. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. For example, the tier category, I said before, officially there are three categories, okay? Category number one, separable phrasal verbs. Category number two, non-separable phrasal verbs. And the third category is three-word phrasal verbs. Three-word phrasal verbs, my friends, they are also non-separable, okay? They are a subdivision of non-separable phrasal verbs. For example, here we have get along with, look forward to, run out of, take care of, come up with, get rid of, put up with, make up for, give up on, turn away from. For example, if it's get along with, si ya sabemos qué es, ¿qué dijimos que era get along with?
Llevarse con.
Llevarse bien con, por ejemplo,
Llevarse bien.
I get along with my sister, ¿no? O, bien, si usamos un pronombre de objeto, pudiera también ser así. I get along with her. Lo que no, chicos, lo que no es esto. I get her along with. Entonces, este no. Por why? Because three word phrasal verbs, they are non-separable, okay? This one is incorrect, okay? Okay. Quality, my friends, is look forward to. ¿Qué será, chicos? Chicos, ¿qué será, chicos? Look forward to.
Look forward.
Look forward to. Todo junto. Look forward to. Adelante.
Esperar.
Esperar. Esperar algo con ansia, ¿ok? Pero bien lo que ocurre. Que creo que eso lo dije en la clase pasada. Bien. I look forward, ¿ok? To going to Japan next year. Bien, chicos, el verbo. Después de look forward to, ven, ahí está. Look forward
Esperar,
to.
sí.
Esperar, exactamente. Esperar. Esperar algo con expectativa, con ansia. Very good. Pero aquí, chicos, look at this. After look forward to, always the verb, any verb must be in the ing form. I look forward to going, or she looks forward, okay, looks forward to eating Italian food, okay. She looks forward to eating Italian food. Ven, chicos, el verbo. Después de look forward to, we always need, okay, a verb in ing. Any verb, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Run out of, pues ya la vimos, acabarse, ok, no tener más de, ok. Take care of, cuidar de,
Cuidar de.
for example, you can say, I will take care of my father, ok. I will take care of my father, ok, entonces cuidaré de mi papá, ok. Entonces, chicos, aquí, come up with, ok, come up with, ok. Come up with es tener una idea o resultar con la idea. For example, you can say, he came up with the project, okay, of selling, okay, old goods. He came up with the project of selling old goods, okay. Él resultó con la idea del proyecto de vender los productos viejos, okay. Get rid of, get rid of, get rid of. ¿Qué será, chicos? ¿Qué será? Get rid of. ¿Qué será? Get rid of.
Abandonar o dejar.
Abandonar, dejar o deshacerse, ¿ok? For example, you can say he or they need to get rid of, okay, of all furniture. They need to get rid of all furniture. Okay. What are the friends? Put up with. What do you think is put up with? Put up with.
I don't know.
This one. Adelante.
Put up with,
Uh-huh.
it could be soportar algo, lidiar con algo.
Very good. Tolerate, no? Tolerate. So, for example, I have to put up with my brother, ¿no? Tengo que tolerar o soportar a mi hermano. ¿Ves lo que te digo? Si traducimos palabra por palabra, poner arriba con, ¿qué es eso de poner arriba con? No, pero es eso, tolerate, ¿ok? ¿Cuál, chicos? Make up for. Make up for. Make up for. ¿Qué es, chicos? ¿Qué será? Make up for.
Estar para.
Estar para o compensar. Okay, for example, you can say, they will make up for their failure. Okay, ellos compensarán por su falla. O también estar para. Okay. ¿Cuál es la vez? Give up on. Give up on. ¿Qué es eso, chicos? Give up on.
Rendirse de.
Rendirse de. Very good. For example, you can say the CEO. The CEO gave up on the new project. Okay, the CEO gave up on the new project. Okay. Turn away from. ¿Qué será, chicos? Turn away from. Turn away from. ¿Qué es eso, chicos? Turn away
I
from.
don't know.
Any other volunteer, friends? ¿O algún otro voluntario, chicos? Turn away from. Turn away from. Rechazar de. For example. Then, for example, let's say Francisco was turned away from the job position. Okay. Fue rechazado de la posición de trabajo. Okay. O del puesto de trabajo. Okay, friends, so here, as I also mentioned, okay, these just are some examples, okay, of three-word phrases. Okay, so let's continue here with the book, okay? Look here, I also have this with, wait a minute. I'm going to open the video. Very good, there it goes. Give me a second, okay? Very good. Okay, I'm going to share the video with you. Look at this, so let's look at it. Very good.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. Today we're diving into the fascinating world of business idioms and phrasal verbs. Now, I know what you're thinking. Idioms? Phrasal verbs sounds dreadful. But trust me, they're not as scary as they sound. Think of them as the secret sauce to spicing up your business communication. Idioms are like those quirky sayings we all use, like hitting the nail on the head or thinking outside the box. They add color and personality to our language. And phrasal verbs, well, they're just verbs with a little extra something, prepositions like up, down, on or off that change the meaning entirely. Mastering these little beauties can make you sound more confident, fluent, and dare I say, even a bit charming in a professional setting. So, whether you're negotiating a deal, presenting to the board, or just trying to impress your colleagues, knowing your idioms and phrasal verbs can give you that extra edge. Idioms, groups of words with a meaning that isn't literal, like spill the beans, which means to reveal a secret.
Now, phrasal verbs are verbs that combine with a preposition or adverb. Think of look after, they change the meaning entirely. Idioms add color and personality to your language, making you more engaging and relatable. Chapter 4. Phrasal verbs, your business fluency boost. Phrasal verbs make your business communication sound more natural and fluent, like a native speaker. Chapter 5. Flashcards, your secret idiom weapon. Use flashcards. Write the idiom on one side and its meaning on the other. Easy peasy. Chapter 6. Find a language partner in crime. Practice makes perfect. Find a language partner and practice using idioms in conversations. Chapter 7. Business binge watching for idioms. Watch shows like Shark Tank or The Apprentice. They're full of juicy business idioms. Chapter 8. Read, highlight, and conquer. Read business articles and highlight all the idioms and phrasal verbs you find. Chapter 9. Sprinkle idioms into daily conversations. Don't be shy. Use idioms in your everyday conversations to make them more interesting. Chapter 10. Break the ice, starting a meeting. Break the ice by telling a light-hearted joke or sharing an anecdote. Chapter 11. Hit the ground running. New project. You want to hit the ground running and make an immediate impact. Chapter 12. Think outside the box. Problem solving requires you to think outside the box and come up with creative solutions. Chapter 13. Get the ball rolling. Time to start. Get the ball rolling by assigning tasks and setting deadlines. Chapter 14. Cut to the chase, short on time. Cut to the chase and get straight to the most important point. Chapter 15. Touch base, stay connected. Touch base with your colleagues regularly to stay updated on projects. Chapter 16. Back to the drawing board. Plan failed. Don't worry, it's back to the drawing board to revise and improve. Chapter 17. On the same page. Make sure everyone is on the same page by clearly communicating goals and expectations. Up in the air. Uncertain about a decision? It's up in the air until we have more information. Time to go home. Let's call it a day and pick it up tomorrow. Impress your boss by going the extra mile and exceeding expectations. Keep key people in the loop by informing them about important developments. Facing a challenge, be proactive and take the bull by the horns. Chapter 23, Bite the Bullet. Sometimes you just have to bite the bullet and do the difficult task. Chapter 24, Burn the midnight oil. Big deadline, you might have to burn the midnight oil to get it done. Chapter 25, Hit the nail on the head. Did you solve a problem perfectly? You hit the nail on the head. Well done. So there you have it. 25 of my top tips for mastering those tricky but oh so useful business idioms and phrasal verbs. Remember, practice makes perfect, darling. Don't be afraid to use them in your everyday conversations, even if you feel a bit silly at first. The more you use them, the more natural they'll become. And who knows, you might even impress yourself with your newfound linguistic flair. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget to subscribe for more tips on how to navigate the wonderful world of language. Until next time, cheers.
So there, friends, I also added some more business idioms, okay? So maybe for your reflection, okay, after the class, okay? And you can also obviously learn them, okay? Okay, so I'm going to project also the image with a minute. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me share the screen with you. Very good. Okay, we were here, okay? We were here on chapter 3, business idioms and expressions, okay? That was done, okay? Okay. Then we also did activities for phrasal verbs, okay? Okay, my friend. Let's move on to the next chapter, which is writing in business. Okay, it says here in the video, is structure of business emails and reports, writing persuasively, proposals and presentations, grammar and style tips for business writing. Okay, listen, I'm going to project the video for you. Now we're going to continue on working on how to write professionally in business. Okay, look at this. There it goes. Okay.
Effective communication, the foundation of business success. In the fast-paced world of business, effective communication is paramount. It's the backbone of any successful venture. Why? Because clear communication fosters understanding, builds strong relationships, and ensures everyone is on the same page. Without it, messages get lost, misunderstandings arise, and progress stalls. Think of communication as the oil that keeps a complex machine running smoothly. Just as a lack of oil leads to friction and breakdowns, poor communication can cripple a business. It's the essential ingredient that allows teams to collaborate effectively, leaders to inspire their workforce, and companies to connect with their customers. In today's digital age, we have an array of communication tools at our disposal. But two stand out as cornerstones of the business world: emails and presentations. These tools, when used effectively, can be powerful assets in your professional arsenal. Business emails, the unsung heroes of clear communication. We often take emails for granted, yet they are the unsung heroes of the business world. They provide a fast, efficient way to convey information to individuals or large groups. But their importance goes beyond mere convenience. Emails are vital for clear communication and serve as a documented record of interactions. Think about it. Every email you send is a reflection of you and your professionalism. A well-written email can make a lasting impression, while a poorly crafted one can damage your credibility. That's why it's crucial to treat every email with care, ensuring it's clear, concise, and easy to understand. But the power of emails extends further. They play a crucial role in documenting decisions, agreements, and important conversations. This documentation is invaluable for resolving disputes, tracking progress, and maintaining transparency within an organization. Building relationships through well-crafted emails. In the business world, relationships are everything. They are the foundation of trust, collaboration, and ultimately, success. And while emails may seem impersonal, they can be powerful tools for building and nurturing these vital connections. The key lies in crafting emails that are not only informative but also reflect thoughtfulness and respect. A timely response to an email shows that you value the sender's time. A well-structured email, free of jargon and ambiguity, demonstrates your commitment to clear communication. Moreover, emails provide an opportunity to go beyond transactional exchanges and inject a personal touch. A brief inquiry about a colleague's well-being or a word of congratulations on a recent achievement can go a long way in strengthening bonds. Section 4. Business presentations, sharing ideas, persuading audiences. While emails excel in one-on-one or small group communication, business presentations take center stage when it comes to addressing larger audiences. They provide a platform to share ideas, unveil proposals, and inspire action in a way that written communication often cannot. A well-crafted presentation is more than just a collection of slides. It's a carefully orchestrated performance. The presenter acts as a guide, leading the audience through a compelling narrative that informs, persuades, and ultimately drives results. Visual aids, such as charts and images, enhance understanding, while a confident delivery captivates attention. But the true magic of a presentation lies in its ability to connect with the audience on an emotional level. By weaving storytelling into their presentations, speakers can transform dry data into relatable narratives that resonate and leave a lasting impact. Section 5. Mastering communication, the key to unlocking professional success. In the competitive landscape of the business world, mastering the art of communication is no longer optional, it's essential. It's the key that unlocks doors to career advancement, strengthens leadership capabilities, and paves the way for organizational success. By embracing the principles of clear, concise, and engaging communication, professionals can elevate their impact and maximize their potential. Whether it's crafting a compelling email, delivering a persuasive presentation, or simply engaging in thoughtful dialogue, effective communication is the cornerstone of a successful career. Remember, communication is an ongoing journey, not a destination. By continuously honing our skills, embracing new technologies, and remaining adaptable to the ever-evolving communication landscape, we empower ourselves to thrive in the dynamic world of business.
Excellent. So here, friends, let's focus on how to write correctly, okay, emails in English, the components of emails in English, as well as the components of presentations in English, okay? So let me project the image to you again. Okay, wait a minute. There it goes, okay? Okay, there it goes. Let me share screen with you. Okay. Very good. Let me make it bigger. Okay, good. So let's go here, okay? Okay. For example, here it says, what are business emails and why are they important? It says business emails are formal communications sent within or between organizations to convey information, requests, updates, or responses. They are an essential tool for professional interaction and serve several important purposes. Number one, professionalism. Business emails reflect the professionalism of the sender and the organization. They are often more formal than personal emails, which helps establish a respectful tone. Clarity and documentation. Emails provide a written record of communications, helping to clarify details and decisions. This documentation can be useful for future reference. Efficiency. Emails allow for quick communication, enabling the exchange of information without the need of face-to-face meetings. They can be sent and received at any time, facilitating timely responses. Global reach. Emails can be sent across distances instantly, allowing for effective communication with clients, colleagues, and partners worldwide. Organization. Business emails can be easily categorized and stored, making it straightforward to track conversations and manage tasks. Formal communication. They are often used for formal announcements, directives, and important updates, making them a crucial part of corporate communication. Overall, business emails are vital for fostering clear, efficient, and professional communication within and outside an organization. Here, okay, let's write, okay, emails. For example, here, the components, okay, the components of emails or the structure of email. Number one, subject line, clear and concise. For example, meeting confirmation for January 5th. Greeting, formal or semi-formal based on the recipient. For example, dear Mr. Smith or hi Emily. Opening statement, state the purpose immediately. For example, I'm waiting to follow up on our previous discussion regarding. Body, organize in short, clear paragraphs. Use bullet points or number list when applicable. Closing, ending with a call to action or summary. For example, please let me know if you need any additional details. Sign off or saying goodbye. Best regards, sincerely. Okay. Also here we have also for business reports, okay? How to write a business report. Look at the structure, yes. Title page, title, author, date, and recipient. Executive summary, a brief review of the report. Introduction, state the purpose and scope of the report. Body, detailed findings organized by headings and subheadings. Include visuals like charts or tables for clarity. Conclusion and recommendations, summarize key points and suggest actions. Appendix, supporting documents or data if necessary. How to write, friends, how to write precisely proposals and presentations. For a proposal, it says, focus on benefits. Highlight how the proposal solves a problem or adds value. Use data and evidence. Support your arguments with facts or case studies. Keep it concise, avoid unnecessary jargon. Structure. State the problem and propose a solution. Details. Explain the solution, timeline and cost. Conclusion. Call to action or summary of benefits. For example, here, my friends, let's see the grammar and style tips for business writing. For example, for grammar tips, avoid common errors. Subject verb agreement. The team is ready. no are. Okay. Correct homophones, there, and there. Okay. Use active voice. Passive, the report was completed by the team. Active, the team completed the report. Here, friends, usually in business writing, okay, it's more preferable to use the passive voice, okay? Remember, passive can be in any tense: present, past, future, present perfect, present continuous, or any tense, okay? With will, maintain parallel structure. Our goals are improving productivity, innovation, and to reduce cost. This is incorrect, okay? Correct. Our goals are improving productivity, fostering innovation, and reducing costs. Look at this, friends. This is very important. Look at this. Parallel. Look at this. Here, I'm going to wait here. Parallel or parallelism. Okay. Look at this. Parallelism. Okay. Let me spell it. Okay. What is parallelism? Parallelism is to mention different actions, okay, in a sentence, but they have to be in the same grammar structure. For example, you can say, I like to dance, to write, to read, and to fish. Or you can say this, I like dancing, there is writing, okay, reading, and fishing. These, my friends, is an examples of parallelism, okay? So basically, if you start to use a structure like here, to, you have to use the same structure in the full sentence. You have to use ing. You have to use ing in the full sentence, okay? Incorrect like this. Like this. I like to dance. No, I like to dance. Like this. Writing. Okay. To read. And fishing. Here, when you are combining the structure to and the structure with ing. This, my friends, is incorrect, okay? So you start with a structure, you have to use the same structure in the full sentence, okay? Okay, for example, here, some tips, okay? Be concise, eliminate unnecessary words. For example, wordy, due to the fact that this word, okay, much prefer to use because. Use positive language. Instead of we cannot proceed until, use once we receive your approval, we can proceed. Formal tone, avoid slang and overly casual phrases, okay? Okay, so let's try to practice, okay? Look at this. Writing an email, okay? Look at this. Here I prepared a video on the structure, okay, and on the importance of writing emails, okay? And then I have here the different sections, okay, of formal emails in English, okay? Please, let's watch the video. Let me wait for you. There it goes, okay? Very good. Let me share screen with you. Very good. Okay.
Mastering business emails and reports. Let's get started. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. Today we're diving deep into the world of business writing. Whether you're a seasoned professional or just starting out, mastering the art of crafting clear, concise, and compelling emails and reports is essential for success. Chapter 1. Anatomy of a business email. Think of it like dissecting a frog in biology class, except instead of formaldehyde, we're using proper grammar, and instead of scalpels, we're using keyboards. We need a strong subject line, a proper salutation, a well-structured body, a polite closing, and of course a signature so people know who you are. Chapter 2. The subject line, your first impression. Alright, let's talk about the subject line, the very first thing your recipient sees. This is your email's first impression, its handshake, its elevator pitch. You need to be clear, concise, and captivating all at the same time. A good subject line should accurately reflect the content of your email, while also being intriguing enough to entice the recipient to click. Chapter 3. Salutations, setting the tone. So, you've got a killer subject line and they've opened your email. Now it's time for the salutation, that all-important greeting that sets the tone for the rest of your message. The standard "Dear" recipient's name is always a safe bet, but you can also opt for something a bit more casual like "Hi name" or "Hello name." Okay, we've made it to the meat of the matter, the body of the email. This is where you really get to flesh out your thoughts, present your ideas, and make your case. Start with a clear and concise introduction, setting the stage for what you're about to discuss. Lay out your main points one by one, like bullet points on a PowerPoint slide. Finally, wrap things up with a conclusion that summarizes your main points and reiterates your call to action. All right, you're almost there. You've crafted a brilliant email full of insightful thoughts and compelling arguments. Now it's time to bring it home with a graceful dismount, the closing and signature. Stick with classic closings like "Sincerely," "Best regards," or "Kind regards." Your signature should include your full name, your job title, and any relevant contact information. Congratulations, you've mastered the art of email writing. Now let's shift gears and talk about another important form of business communication: reports. Understanding the key components of a well-structured business report is crucial for anyone looking to climb the corporate ladder. Chapter 7. Making a good first impression. Just like with your email subject line, the title page of your business report is the first thing your reader will see. Keep it clean, professional, and informative. Your title page should include the title of the report, your name, your title, the date, and the name of the organization you're representing. Chapter 8. Table of Contents. Your report's roadmap. The table of contents should list all the main sections of your report, along with their corresponding page numbers. This allows your reader to easily navigate to the specific information they're looking for. Chapter 9. Executive Summary, the TLDR. The executive summary should provide a brief overview of the report's key findings and recommendations. Keep it concise, engaging, and to the point, focusing on the most important takeaways. Chapter 10. Introduction. Setting the stage. The introduction of your report should provide context for the information that follows. Start by stating the purpose of the report, outlining the scope of your research, and briefly explaining your methodology. Chapter 11. Methodology: How you gathered your info. The methodology section is where you explain how you gathered the information presented in your report. Provide enough detail so that someone else could replicate your research if they wanted to. Explain the methods you used to collect data and justify your choices. Chapter 12. Findings. Presenting the data. This is it, the heart of your report, the culmination of all your hard work. Present the data you collected and analyze the results using charts, graphs, and tables. Break down your findings into digestible chunks, using clear and concise language. Chapter 13. Conclusion and recommendations. Wrapping things up. The conclusion should summarize the main points of your report, reiterating the key findings and their implications. Use the conclusion to offer your insights and highlight the significance of your findings. Provide clear and specific recommendations for action based on your research. Chapter 14. References and appendices. Giving credit and providing more info. This is where you give credit where credit is due, and provide any additional information that would be helpful. The references section is where you list all the sources you cited in your report. The appendices are where you can include any supplementary materials, such as raw data or survey questions. Chapter 15. Congratulations! You've officially reached the end of this business writing odyssey. Remember, mastering the art of business writing takes time and practice. The more you write, the better you'll become. So go forth and write with confidence. And that's a wrap! We've covered a lot of ground today, from crafting killer subject lines to structuring reports. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up, share it with your friends and colleagues, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more helpful content. Until next time, happy writing.
Okay, so there in this video, I try to explain, okay, the importance, okay, and the elements and the language and the structure, okay, for emails. Okay, look at this. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. Now let's go and analyze, okay, the structures, okay, of formal email. For example, here it says, emails have two distinct styles: a semi-formal business style and a more informal personal style. Okay. For example, I'm going to make it bigger. Okay. Look at this. To James dot Scarfield. ¿Cómo se dice, chicos? Arroba en inglés, chicos. ¿Cómo se dirá? El punto, vean, James dot Scarfield. Pero, chicos, ¿cómo se dirá? Arroba. At. Exactly, very good. So we have at. Okay, tmb.de. Okay. It's a Soviet meeting in Berlin. Okay, it says, the semi-formal style is similar to a business letter, but less formal and shorter. A likely ending is best wishes rather than yours sincerely. This style is best used for emails to people outside your company or whom you don't know well. The emphasis on the efficient provision or exchange of information. First of all, dear James, you may remember we met, okay, at the LearnTech fair in Kuala Lumpur last fall. You were interested in our company's automation equipment. I'm in Berlin at the end of next month and would like to visit you. If you are around, I will be there from March 27 31. Let me know if you have any time. Best wishes, Allison. And then look at this. We have the information, okay, from Allison, okay, and also from you. Allison McDermott, product manager, Hasbro Equipment Inc., Box 28, okay, Chicago, and the email, okay. Also, we have the informal style is suitable for emails within your company, okay. This one is for person or an employee who isn't part of your enterprise, of your company. And this one, yes, okay, is someone who is into your company, within your company, and for people whom you know well. The greeting is often hi, hello, or even how are you. The style is much closer to spoken and than written English. For example, the story is the same. Meeting in Berlin. It says, hi, James. I'm over in Berlin from 6 to 8 November. Could we meet up again sometime? It would be great to see you. Let me know when you are free. Regards, Jenny. So very easily, you can see the difference between a formal email and a informal email. Okay. Where is okay? For example, here, friends. Here, friends, I added this. So this is an example of how to write a report in English. For example, executive summary. Damage has been caused to the emergency generator on the Wheatberry power plant site. It was caused by a fire started by electrical contractors, and Sons. Although the packing material that caught fire was left by another subcontractor, the personnel from Mueller started work before clearing the waste. Mother away. In contravention of contract regulations 238, Miller and Son should therefore pay for the replacement of the damaged equipment. So the first section of the report, my friends, is writing the scenario, okay? Knowing or letting know people what happened in general, okay? Then we have the introduction, okay, of the report. The report will look at the sequence of events, the subcontractors involved, the responsibilities and the subcontractors, the financial compensation from the subcontractor, and recommendations to avoid future incidents of this nature. And then, my friends, you have to write the findings, okay, what you discover about a problem, okay, and that is the reason for the report. For example, fire broke out at 17:30 on Friday, 13 October, in the working area around the emergency generator. All personnel were cleared from the site, and the fire service was informed by 17:45. The fire service arrived at 18, and the blaze was extinguished by 1830. The electrical contractors Miller and Son started the fire accidentally when carrying out the connection work of the generator to the main power line. Packing material left on the ground by another subcontractor, Harvest McDowell, caught fire and this quickly spread. Okay, the next is although Harvest McDowell are obliged to remove any packaging material they bring with them, it seems that the electricians from Mulet told them to just leave it. We assume they wanted to get their own work done as quickly as possible so that they could finish for the weekend. Starting welding work without first making sure there is no inflammable material around and is direct contravention of the contract regulation 238. And then when you have the conclusion, Mueller and Sons must pay for the replacement of the generator, 90,000 euros, as they are solely responsible for the damage. And then recommendations for the report. Mueller and Sons should not be offered any more work on site if they do not accept these terms. Harvest McDowell should receive a formal warning. Also, contractors must be reminded of their obligation to follow all fire and safety regulations, and then your name. So this, my friend, is like the general structure of how to write a business report of an event, okay, of an accident in English, okay? And obviously here we have the different sections, okay, or different characteristics, okay, for a report. For example, a report should be well organized, with information presented in a logical order. There is no set layout for a report. The layout will depend on the type of report and the company style. Number two, the format used for this example is commonly for many formal reports: title, executive summary, introduction, findings, conclusion, and recommendations. Another possible structure will be title, terms of reference, procedure, findings, conclusions, and recommendations. The executive summary is a summary of the main points and conclusion of the report. It gives the reader a very quick overview of the entire situation. The introduction defines the sequence of points that will be looked at. The findings are the facts you discovered. The conclusion is what you think about the facts and how you interpret them. Recommendations are practical suggestions to deal with the situation and ideas for making sure future activities run more smoothly. Okay, but listen, I'm going to share a document with you, okay? And in this document, if you are able, please let's write a short and let's practice, okay, a short email, okay? Okay, for a moment. Give me a minute. Very good. Then on the document, you will find the elements, okay, of email. For example, look at this. Let's write a formal email, okay? There it goes, okay? Okay. Okay, there it goes. Let me just get it from the book, okay? So remember, if you are able, okay, you please do it, okay? Okay, so there it goes. Okay. Okay. Let me have the document. Okay. And I'm going to write the directions. Okay. Okay. Very good. Okay. Let me. Okay. There it goes. Okay. Okay, so let me share the activity with you, and there it goes. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to wait a minute. Okay, I'm going to share a document with you, and everybody please should be able to read it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to say it here on the chat. Okay. Okay. Very good. Daniel is back. Very good. And also on the WhatsApp chat. Okay. For example, if you click on the link, okay, you will be able to see, okay, a clear example of it. For example, here I just posted, okay, the structure of a formal email, okay, which is this one, okay. And then here, okay, it says, instruction for writing a formal complaint email to a CEO. Choose an appropriate subject line, for example, be direct and concise. Examples, concerns regarding service quality, feedback and recent service experience. Use a formal greeting, add the CEO respectfully, for example, dear CEO. Introduce yourself. Briefly state your name, position, and your relationship to the company. For example, a customer, partner, or employee. State the purpose of the email. Clearly mention that you are waiting to express concerns about the quality of service. Describe the issue in detail. Provide specific information about the service issues you have experienced, dates and locations of the incidents, nature of the service, what was expected versus what was delivered. Explain the consequences. Discuss how the poor service has affected you or your organization, financial impacts, operational disruptions, negative impact on reputation or customer satisfaction. Number 7, suggest possible solutions. Politely propose ways the company might improve the situation or rectify the issues you have encountered. Conclude your email. Thank the CEO for their time and consideration. Express hope for a prompt solution to the issues raised. Use a formal closing. Sign off respectfully, sincerely, followed by your name and contact information, and check of grammar errors. Clarify and professionalism before sending. Okay, but the activity is like this, okay? If you are able, please here on my file, okay, or if you cannot access the file on any Word file, okay, please write a short email complaining about service, about bad service. Follow this, okay, model. Dear, I don't know, dear Mr. Smith, okay, CEO of, okay, a company, okay, and then please follow the pattern, okay. State or mention what happened, okay. Then mention why you're writing the email, okay. Mention where the bad service happened, okay, and the impact of that bad service for you, okay. So here, let's write a short email if you can, okay. If not, don't worry. Use any other Word file, okay. So basically, it's write a really short email, okay, describing a bad service situation, okay. Okay, if you can access the file, please do it, okay. Okay, look at this. Okay. Okay. For example, look at this. Look at this, okay? I'm going to show you one example. Okay, look at this. I'm going to share screen again, because there it goes. Look at this. There it goes, okay? For example, my email is like this. Subject concerns regarding service quality. It says, dear CEO name, okay? Dear, for example, okay, Robert Smith, okay? Look at this. My name is Shane Don, and I am a long time customer of, okay, your company, for example. Okay. Yes, I am writing to express my concerns regarding the quality of service I recently experienced. On January 5, 2025, I visited your, okay, your plant in, I don't know, let's say, New York, okay, and encountered significant issues with my order. Despite placing a request for example, for, okay, a pair of snow shoes, okay, the service I received was subpar. Entonces, esta frase, chicos, anótenla por ahí, subpar. También es muy común en inglés de negocios, esa subpar, anótenla por ahí. Subpar es de baja calidad, de calidad inferior. With my order being delayed by over an hour, and when it finally arrived, it was incorrect. This experience has not only caused inconvenience, but has also impacted my plans for the day. Additionally, I believe such service can negatively affect your company's reputation and customer satisfaction levels, as I have shared this experience with colleagues and friends. To improve the situation, I suggest that your team undergo additional training to enhance service efficiency and accuracy. Implementing a feedback mechanism for customers could also help identify areas needing improvement. Thank you for your time and consideration. I hope for a prompt resolution to these issues, as I value my relationship with, okay, your company. Sincerely, Jane Doe, and here your contact information and your position. This, my friends, is a clear example of a complaint email, okay, following these directions, okay. Okay, my friends, so maybe you cannot access the file. Okay, listen, let's do this, okay. By the end of the class, okay, when we finish the class, okay, please send me your complaint email, okay, about any product or any service. Please email me to this, okay. Look at this. Okay, please copy, please write down my email, umbrella@outlook.com, okay. And then please send me your complaint email, okay. You have the example and you have the directions, okay. Okay, here, any question, my friends, about email writing? Something not clear? Yes, please.
Well, I think that can be difficult in the beginning, but then if we try to structure our writing, then
Very
we
good.
can have a good email message.
Very good.
But I think that we need to practice a lot because you sometimes get confused whether using informal language or using formal language, etc.
Exactly. Just send your email, okay, and I will give you feedback on the email, okay. If you haven't written emails in English, maybe it's going to be a bit difficult at the beginning, okay. But the way is to try to do it, okay. So homework is like this, okay. Write a really short email describing a bad service situation, okay. And number two, send it, okay. Send it to my email, okay. Excellent, very good. Okay, so let's move on with activities from the book, okay. Also, you have all the examples on the book, okay? Very good. Okay, listen, let's continue here, okay? Let's see, okay. What about, I have a question for you. Has any of you been in a business meeting? Has any of you has had the experience of being in a business meeting?
Yes, but not in English.
Okay, very good, Daniel. What about Pedro? Pedro, have you been in a English meeting, Pedro? Very good, Pedro, yes?
No, I haven't. I haven't, teacher.
Not yet. Okay, well, not yet, okay. What about any of my other students? Has any of you been able to be in a business meeting? What about Victor, Nick Ten, Claudia?
No, not yet, teacher.
Not yet. Very good. Okay. Okay, okay. So let's see the importance of business meetings. Okay, look at this. I'm going to share my screen with you. There it goes. Okay, give me a minute. There it goes. Okay. Okay. Okay, look at this. Okay.
Imagine a group of people working towards a common goal. They come together, bringing their unique perspectives and skills to the table. This is where the magic happens. They need to share ideas, make decisions, and work together. Meetings provide the perfect platform for this exchange of thoughts and strategies. How do they do this effectively? The answer is simple: through meetings. Meetings are structured opportunities for teams to align their goals and actions. Meetings are like fuel for a team's engine, driving them towards success. They help in setting clear objectives, resolving conflicts, and fostering a sense of unity. Meetings are not just about sitting around a table. They are dynamic sessions where ideas are born, plans are made, and progress is tracked. They are about communication, collaboration, and achieving great things together. Every voice is heard, and every contribution is valued. When done right, meetings can be powerful tools for any organization. They can transform ideas into action and turn visions into reality. Meetings are the lifeblood of communication within a company. They serve as the central hub where ideas are exchanged, strategies are formulated, and decisions are made. Without regular meetings, a company can quickly fall into disarray, with team members working in silos and losing sight of the bigger picture. Meetings ensure that everyone is aligned with the company's goals and objectives. They provide a platform for everyone to share their thoughts and ideas openly. This open exchange of ideas fosters innovation and creativity as team members feel valued and heard. It also allows for the identification of potential issues before they become major problems. This open dialogue helps to avoid misunderstandings and ensures everyone is on the same page. When team members understand each other's perspectives, they can work more effectively together. Clear communication is key to successful collaboration and achieving common goals. Beyond just talking, meetings are crucial for making important decisions. They provide a structured environment where leaders can weigh the pros and cons of different options and make informed choices. This decision-making process is essential for the growth and success of any organization. By bringing together different perspectives and expertise, teams can make informed choices that benefit everyone. This diversity of thought leads to more robust solutions and innovative ideas that can drive the company forward. This collaborative approach leads to better outcomes. When everyone feels involved and invested in the decision-making process, they are more likely to support and implement the decisions made. This sense of ownership and commitment is what ultimately drives success. Every successful meeting starts with a clear objective. This objective acts as the guiding star for the entire session, ensuring that everyone is aligned and focused on the same goal. Without a clear objective, meetings can easily become unproductive and meander off topic. What do you want to achieve? Defining the purpose of the meeting helps in setting the right expectations and prepares the participants mentally. It also helps in prioritizing the topics that need to be discussed. Once the goal is clear, it's time to create an agenda. A well-structured agenda serves as a roadmap for the meeting, outlining the key topics to be discussed and the time allocated for each. This ensures that the meeting stays on track and covers all necessary points. Think of the agenda as a roadmap for the meeting, outlining the key topics to be discussed. It helps in keeping the discussion focused and ensures that no important topic is overlooked. a good agenda also allows participants to prepare in advance, making the meeting more efficient. Time is precious, and meetings should respect that. Allocating specific time slots for each agenda item helps in managing the meeting time effectively. It prevents the discussion from dragging on and ensures that all topics are covered within the stipulated time. Set a realistic time frame for the meeting and stick to it. This not only shows respect for everyone's time, but also keeps the meeting focused and productive. Using tools like timers can help in adhering to the schedule. This shows respect for everyone's time and keeps the discussion focused and productive. When meetings are well organized and time-bound, participants are more likely to stay engaged and contribute effectively, leading to successful outcomes. Section 4. Making meetings work. A meeting is only as good as the participation it receives. Encourage everyone to share their thoughts and ideas. Active listening and respectful dialogue are key to making everyone feel heard and valued. After the meeting, the real work begins. It's crucial to have clear action points and assign responsibilities. Regular follow-ups ensure that decisions are implemented and progress is tracked effectively. Section 5. The bottom line. Meetings mean business. Effective meetings are not just about talking, they are about achieving tangible results. They foster a culture of collaboration, boost team spirit, and drive productivity. When utilized effectively, meetings are essential tools for success in today's business world.
Excellent. Very good. Okay, so let's continue. Very good. So now it's time to challenge, okay, and explore, okay, how meetings are done in English, okay? Now I will show you the structure of an important meeting, okay, in English, and the elements it should have, okay? For example, here it says, what are business meetings and presentations? It says, business meetings and presentations are key components of professional communication and collaboration in the workplace, okay? Here is a breakdown of each, okay? Okay. For example, business meetings. Definition: a business meeting is a gathering of individuals within an organization or between organizations to discuss specific topics, make decisions, or solve problems. Types of meeting: team meetings. Regular gatherings of team members to discuss ongoing projects, updates, and issues. Client meetings: discussions with clients to review progress, added concerns, or pitch ideas. Board meetings: formal gatherings of executives and board members to discuss strategic decisions and company performance. Workshops: interactive sessions aimed at skill development or brainstorming. The importance is collaboration. Meetings foster teamwork and collaboration among employees. Decision making: they provide a platform for discussing options and making informed decisions. Networking: meetings can help build relationships within and outside the organization. Accountability: they create a space for setting goals and tracking progress. Okay. Now, that is for meetings. Now, business presentations. Look at this. A business presentation is a structured delivery of information, often using visual aids to communicate ideas, findings, or proposals to an audience. Types of business of presentations: sales presentation, aimed at persuading potential clients to purchase a product or service. Project presentations, summarizing the project and outcomes of a project to stakeholders. Aquí, chicos, ¿qué será, chicos, stakeholder? Ya lo vimos en la clase anterior. ¿Quién me dice qué será, chicos, stakeholders in Spanish? Summarizing the project, the progress and outcomes of a project to... ¿Qué será, chicos? ¿Quién me dice qué será stakeholders?
Ay, eso lo vimos la vez pasada.
Very good. Adelante, adelante. Very
Stakeholder.
good. Accionistas. Very good. Okay. Okay, good. Training presentations, teaching employees new skills or concepts, status updates, informing team members or management about the current state of project. Importance: information sharing. Okay. Presentations allow for the clear and concise sharing of information. Engagement: they can engage the audience through storytelling, visuals, and interactive elements. Persuasion: effective presentations can influence decisions and persuade stakeholders. Professional development: creating and delivering presentations helps improve communication and public speaking skills. In summary, both business meetings and presentations play a crucial role in facilitating communication, collaboration, and decision-making in the business environment. For example, here I wrote the steps, the step by step on how to prepare, okay, for a meeting. Number one, define the purpose. Be clear on the meeting's goal. For example, chicos, eso, chicos, EG. ¿Qué es eso, chicos? EG. ¿Quién es, chicos? Adelante, please. Yes, go.
Yes,
An
teacher.
example.
I'm hearing. Exempli gratia.
Very good. Exempli, very good. Exempli gratia. Eso también ya lo vimos, ya lo hemos visto. Ok, ahí está. Which is, for example, okay. Here is decision making, problem solving, and updates. Create an agenda, list topics to be discussed, allocate time for each item, share the agenda in advance with participants. Gather materials, prepare documents, slides, or reports needed for the meeting. Ensure the room or virtual platform is set up. Know your audience. Consider participants' roles, interests, and expectations. Here, steps on how to lead a meeting. Start strong, begin on time, review the agenda and objectives briefly. Facilitate discussion, encourage participation, and manage time effectively. Handle interruptions or off-topic discussion politely. Summarize and conclude. Recap key points and decision made. Assign action items with clear deadlines and end on time, okay? Okay, here also I wrote for a presentation, okay? The steps or the elements for an important presentation in English. For example, know your content, be well-versed in your material to handle questions confidently. Structure your presentation, introduction, grab attention, and outline the main points. Body, present ideas clearly, one at a time, with supporting data or visuals. Conclusion, summarize key points and provide a call to action. Delivery techniques, okay, body language, okay, maintain eye contact and use open gestures. Avoid fidgeting or crossing arms. ¿Qué es, chicos? ¿Qué es, chicos? Fidgeting. ¿Qué es, chicos? Fidgeting. ¿Qué será? Avoid fidgeting. Fidgeting offense. Fidgeting is when you start with your fingers, okay, you start to do this, okay, on the table or on the chair, okay. Fidgeting es que sus dedos, chicos, empiezan a hacer un ruido sobre la mesa, el escritorio, o donde estén escritos, donde estén sentados. Fidgeting, okay, hacer un ruido con sus dedos. Quiere decir que están, you are like a kind of nervous or desperate for the information, okay?
Okay.
Voice control, speak clearly, vary tone, and pause for emphasis. Engagement strategies, use storytelling, ask rhetorical questions, or include humor when appropriate. Encourage audience interaction. For example, question and answer or polls. Using visual aids. Keep slides simple and visually appealing. Here, my friends. What is, my friends, appealing? You can tell me.
Atractivo.
Attractive. Very good. Okay. Limit text to key points. Use charts, images, or videos for impact. Okay. For example, here I wrote, okay, look at this, okay, how to practice presentation, okay, how to reflect and discussion on the presentation, okay, here. I prepared also this video for you, look at this, okay. Let me open the video about presentations, look at this. For example, look at this. Let me share the screen with you. There it goes, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, there it goes.
The ability to communicate clearly and effectively. It's not enough to have the best ideas if you can't articulate them in a way that inspires others to listen, understand, and act. Think about it. How many times have you sat through a meeting that felt like a complete waste of time? Poorly run meetings and presentations are costly distractions that drain our time, energy, and resources. In this series, we're going to dive deep into the key elements of successful business meetings and presentations. We'll explore the principles that underpin effective communication and equip you with practical tools to captivate your audience and drive results. Before we even think about agendas or slides, we need to start with the most fundamental question: why? Why are we having this meeting? Why are we giving this presentation? This is what inspires people to lean in, to pay attention, and to truly care about what we have to say. So, before you schedule your next meeting or open up that blank PowerPoint slide, take some time to really define your why. What is the deeper purpose behind this interaction? What impact do you want to have on your audience? Now that we've established our why, it's time to create a roadmap for our meeting or presentation, and that starts with a well-crafted agenda. Think of your agenda as a blueprint that outlines the key topics and objectives you need to cover. A truly effective agenda prioritizes the most important items, allocates time efficiently, and sets clear expectations for everyone involved. Start by clearly articulating the meeting's objective at the top of the page. Break down the discussion into distinct sections, each with its own specific time allocation, and factor in time for questions and next steps. Imagine a team where everyone knows their role, where responsibilities are clearly defined, and where everyone is empowered to contribute their unique talents and perspectives. When it comes to meetings and presentations, clarity of roles is essential for ensuring that everyone is on the same page. Assign a facilitator to guide the conversation, a timekeeper to keep things on track, and a note-taker to capture key takeaways and action items. This simple step fosters a sense of shared ownership and accountability. Time is our most valuable resource, yet it's often the one we squander most readily. Effective meetings are driven by a clear purpose and a relentless focus on maximizing every minute. Set realistic time limits for each agenda item and stick to them ruthlessly. Be mindful of common time wasters that can derail even the most well-intentioned gatherings. Remember, every minute counts, and we want to make sure we're investing our time wisely. Have you ever left a meeting feeling energized and inspired, only to find that weeks later, nothing has actually been done? It's a common frustration. The purpose of any meeting or presentation is not simply to share information, but to drive action and results. End every meeting with a clear understanding of who's responsible for what and by when. Use a shared document or task management tool to track progress and deadlines, and follow up regularly to ensure that things are moving forward. Imagine you're giving a presentation to a room full of investors. Now, imagine you're giving that same presentation to a group of potential customers. The message might be similar, but the way you deliver it needs to be tailored to resonate with the specific needs, interests, and motivations of your audience. Effective communication is about understanding who you're speaking to and crafting a message that speaks directly to their hearts and minds. Use language they understand, address their specific concerns, and highlight the benefits that matter most to them. Remember, it's not about you, it's about them. Think of your presentation as a journey. Before you embark on any journey, you need to know your destination. Clearly defined objectives and key messages act as your compass, guiding you and your audience towards a shared destination. Start by asking yourself, what is the one key takeaway I want my audience to remember? This becomes your overarching objective. Identify 3 to 5 key messages that support your objective and provide the necessary context and evidence. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, and when it comes to presentations, that couldn't be truer. Visuals have the power to engage our emotions, stimulate our imaginations, and make complex information easier to understand and remember. Use visuals strategically to enhance your message, illustrate key points, and create a more memorable experience for your audience. Remember, the goal is to complement and enhance your message, not to distract from it. You've crafted a compelling message, developed stunning visuals, and rehearsed your delivery until it's second nature. Engaging delivery is about more than just speaking clearly and confidently. It's about connecting with your audience on an emotional level, using your voice, body language, and storytelling abilities to draw them in. Make eye contact, smile, and use gestures to emphasize key points. Remember, you're not just delivering information, you're telling a story. We've covered a lot of ground today, from the importance of defining your why to the power of visuals and engaging delivery techniques. Remember, mastering the art of business meetings and presentations is an ongoing journey, not a destination. The more you put these principles into practice, the more confident and effective you'll become at communicating your ideas and inspiring others to action. Thank you for joining me on this journey. Embrace these principles to transform your meetings and presentations into powerful tools for driving success.
Okay, my friends. So let's go for your break, okay? And let's say 20-minute break, okay? I'll see you back here, okay? So it's 5:05. See you here 5:25, okay? Very good.
Teacher, I have to attend my regular class, so
All
I
right.
expect to look forward to seeing you, all of you, my classmates, and you, teacher, in
Thank you.
order to practice English for business and to do a little practice or a little negotiation in the near future. See you.
Before you go, Daniel, and also for all my students, before you go to your break, I have spoken to the, lo voy a poner chicos en el chat, okay? To the TOEIC agency here in Mexico City. And since I usually organize exams from the TOEIC, okay, from them to students, okay, I had a chance to speak to them, and I told them that you were taking a very short course on business introduction, okay, for English, and they are going to give you a diploma. So before you go, Luis, sorry, Daniel, please tell me, Daniel, your name, Daniel, please. Is Daniel?
Emilio Daniel Igareda Avila. I write to you in the chat.
Very good. Yes, in chat, yes. So before we go, before the class finishes for today, my friends, please, I'm going to share a document for each of you to write your full and correct name. This name is going to be on a diploma. So it's going to be like this. I'm going to send the names to the TOEIC, okay? And they're going to send me your diplomas, okay? It's going to be a diploma for 8 hours of English, okay, for business English. And for sure they will send them to me, I don't know, maybe in 2 weeks. So I'm also going to share my email. Okay. Oh, well, we have here
I
the group.
already
Okay?
have it. Mhm.
Exactly. You can have my email and you have my number on WhatsApp. So please, in 2 weeks, okay, please write to me asking for your diplomas. Okay. So I don't know if the academy is going to give you a diploma. I mean, Vanguardia. I don't know, but for sure, the TOEIC institution, yes. Okay. Very good, Daniel. So, okay, so thank you for being here, Daniel. And okay, so please go for your break, 20-minute break. Okay. Very good. See you back 5:28. Okay. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Very good. Thank you.
Bye.
Yes, thank you. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's continue, okay? Yes, Pedro? Good. Yes.
Teacher, I have a question about the diploma,
Yes.
about the TOEFIC diploma. How do we need to do? How do we need to do to get it? We need to send our names to your chat, the chat
Yes. So,
group. WhatsApp.
yes. I'm going to share a document, and or maybe better on the chat. Okay, on the chat, please write your full name. Okay, and obviously I need to notify, okay, to the TOEIC that you have finished the course, that you did activities, okay, and then they will send me your diplomas, okay,
Okay, teacher.
and then
Thank you
I
so
will
much.
share the diplomas with to you, okay.
In two
Okay, my
weeks.
friends, in 2 weeks exactly, huh? 2 weeks at least.
Okay,
Yes,
teacher. Thank you
very
so
good,
much, teacher.
very good. Okay, I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, wait a minute, and it is there on the board. Okay, I wrote some phrases. Okay, look at these business presentation phrases. Okay, the most common phrases in order to do presentations in English. Okay, for example, number one says, "Thank you for being here today." Let's dive right in. Okay, look at this. Another phrasal verb is this one. Okay, dive in. Okay, similar to explore. Okay, similar to explore. Okay, it says, as you can see from this slide, to summarize our key points, I like to draw your attention to, in conclusion, we can see that this brings me to my next point. I like to highlight the importance of. Now let's take a closer look at. You have any questions, please feel free to ask. Our main objectives are the data shows that this strategy will help us achieve. I appreciate your attention. Let's move forward with the next steps, okay? So it is like the most common phrases for presentations, okay? Look at this. I also wrote here the most common phrases for meetings, for example. Let's get started. Can we go around the table for introductions? What's on the agenda for today? I like to open the floor for discussion. Can we table that for now? Look at this. Look at this, my friends. You already know that table, okay? Table as a noun, okay? That is mesa, okay? Mesa. But here, look at this. Here, can we table that for now? There, my friends, okay? There is a verb, okay? Look at this table. Look at this. There is table as a verb, okay? That is stop talking, okay, about something, okay? Stop talking about something, okay? Can we table that for now? Okay, like can we stop talking about that for now? Very good. It says, let's circle back to that. I think we need to consider, can we reach a consensus on this? Or I like to hear your thoughts. How does everyone feel about? Let's take this offline. Okay. Before we wrap up, does anyone have any final comments? Look at this, wrap up. That is another phrasal verb. It's a separable phrasal verb. Wrap up. Okay. Wrap up here has many meanings. Okay. Number one, okay, to cover something, or number two, okay, come to a conclusion, okay, come to a conclusion, okay, that is all wrap up, okay. Look at this, I appreciate everyone's input. Can we set a time limit for this? Thank you for your contributions today. Okay, well, now let's practice some listening. Here I wrote this for you. It says, Susan Drake, Chief Executive of Eastman Property, an American hotel group, is giving a presentation to a group of investment fund managers in the United Kingdom. Her company has recently bought Highview, a property company which owns 15 budget hotels in the UK. He explains why they bought the company and their plans for future development of Highview. Listen and answer these questions. There is question one. For what reason did Eastman Property buy the Highview group of hotels? And number two, what are Susan Drake's plans for Highview in the future? Because I'm going to copy this, okay, for you on the chat from WhatsApp, so you can also have it. There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. Okay, so you can open the activity, okay, and now I will play the recording, okay. Remember, we have two questions to answer. Question one: for what reason did Eastman Property buy the Highview groups of hotels? And question two: what are Susan Drake's plans for Highview in the future? Okay, I will play the recording 3 times, okay? Okay, very good, there it goes, okay? Let me share with you, okay? Oh, very good.
Mergers and acquisitions. Track 29.
Can you give us an example of an acquisition that has worked really well?
One example of an acquisition that has worked really well is actually the merger between Bank of New York and Mellon Bank, which took place back in 2000.
Section. That's about half the level of budget hotels in Europe and the...
Can you give us an example of an acquisition?
On each side put their cards on the table. They identified what those
Right. Well, as I mentioned earlier,
on each side put their cards on the table. They identified what those potential problems were very early and said, if we can't get past those problems now, if we can't agree on what those problems are, if we can't agree about how we're going to deal with them once we have merged, then we shouldn't go through with this merger. We want to make sure it's friendly. We want to make sure it's going to be successful. What they then did is, having worked through those showstoppers, those items that might not be successful, they then put together a team from both sides of very, very senior people, ultimately announcing the deal, including the identification of who was going to be running the firm with about an equal number of people from both sides. Everybody therefore knew who their boss was going to be. They knew which businesses were going to be retained. They had some idea as to how the business was going to drive forward. And most importantly, they knew that very deeply engaged in the deal strategy as well as the integration process was the CEO and chairman of the company, who took a very, very public role in identifying what the company was going to be doing post-acquisition.
Es a partir de ahí, ¿ok, chicos? Lo anterior no, a partir de aquí. Ahí escuchen. Please listen.
Unit 12. Mergers and acquisitions. Track 30.
Right. Well, as I mentioned earlier, we see the acquisition of Highview as the foundation for our drive into the budget hotel market here in the UK. We have very ambitious plans for the future of the Highview brand. I'll outline these later in my presentation. Okay. Why did we buy Highview? I'd say there were 3 main reasons: the gap in the market conditions, and the opportunity for growth. Firstly, the gap in the market. It's well known that business travelers to the UK are tending to stay in mid-price and budget hotels nowadays rather than in the more upscale, prestigious hotels. Economic conditions are difficult. Everyone's trying to cut costs. But the truth is, there are not enough budget hotels to meet the demand. Let me give you a simple statistic. Only 13% of hotels in the UK are in the budget section. That's about half the level of budget hotels in Europe and the US. What about the market conditions? Well, this is the ideal time to develop a budget hotel brand in the UK. Hotel occupancy and room rates are continuing to rise. Revenues from available rooms in large cities are at a record high. But as I mentioned, the demand for rooms is much greater than the supply. We're incredibly excited about the growth potential of the Highview brands. With our experience in owning and running budget hotels, our unique training program, and our financial strength, we see unlimited possibilities for increasing profits from the acquisition, and we firmly believe. Right. I've told you why we've acquired Highview. And I've explained that this purchase gives us the opportunity to develop a portfolio of branded budget hotels in the UK. What are our future plans for the group? We have a clear, realistic, and ambitious strategy for the Highview brand. We plan to buy other hotels in the UK, improve their performance, and market them using the Highview brand. Although all the hotels will be budget hotels with limited service, we'll make sure that customers really enjoy the experience of staying at a Highview hotel. Good value for money will always be our main objective. So where do we see Highview in 5 years' time? By that time, we'll have built new Highview hotels on the company's 4 development sites. We'll have integrated a number of U.S. hotels into the group, renaming them Highview. And finally, we'll have developed a portfolio of budget hotels which will make us leader in this sector of the market. Highview will be the future of budget hotels in the UK. Highview will lead the way. Highview will set a new standard for value for money. Right. Are you now clear about why we bought Highview and the direction we plan to take? Is there any area I haven't covered? Anything missing? Yes, you have a question, I see. Go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, I will play it one more time, okay?
Right. Well, as I mentioned earlier, we see
retained. They had some idea as to how the business was going to drive forward, and most importantly, they knew that very deeply engaged in the deal strategy as well as the integration process was the CEO and chairman of the company, who took a very, very public role in identifying what the company was going to be doing post-acquisition.
It's on there, okay?
Unit 12, Mergers and Acquisitions. Track 30.
Right. Well, as I mentioned earlier, we see the acquisition of Highview as the foundation for our drive into the budget hotel market here in the UK. We have very ambitious plans for the future of the Highview brand. I'll outline these later in my presentation. Okay, why did we buy Highview? I'd say there were 3 main reasons: the gap in the market conditions, and the opportunity for growth. Firstly, the gap in the market. It's well known that business travelers to the UK are tending to stay in mid-price and budget hotels nowadays rather than in the more upscale, prestigious hotels. Economic conditions are difficult. Everyone's trying to cut costs. But the truth is, there are not enough budget hotels to meet the demand. Let me give you a simple statistic. Only 13% of hotels in the UK are in the budget section. That's about half the level of budget hotels in Europe and the US. What about the market conditions? Well, this is the ideal time to develop a budget hotel brand in the UK. Hotel occupancy and room rates are continuing to rise. Revenues from available rooms in large cities are at a record high. But as I mentioned, the demand for rooms is much greater than the supply. We're incredibly excited about the growth potential of the Highview brands. With our experience in owning and running budget hotels, our unique training program, and our financial strength, we see unlimited possibilities for increasing profits from the acquisition, and we firmly believe. Right. I've told you why we've acquired Highview. And I've explained that this purchase gives us the opportunity to develop a portfolio of branded budget hotels in the UK. What are our future plans for the group? We have a clear, realistic, and ambitious strategy for the Highview brand. We plan to buy other hotels in the UK, improve their performance, and market them using the Highview brand. Although all the hotels will be budget hotels with limited service, we'll make sure that customers really enjoy the experience of staying at a Highview hotel. Good value for money will always be our main objective. So where do we see Highview in 5 years' time? By that time, we'll have built new Highview hotels on the company's 4 development sites. We'll have integrated a number of U.S. hotels into the group, renaming them Highview. And finally, we'll have developed a portfolio of budget hotels which will make us leader in this sector of the market. Highview will be the future of budget hotels in the UK. Highview will lead the way. Highview will set a new standard for value for money. Right. Are you now clear about why we bought Highview and the direction we plan to take? Is there any area I haven't covered? Anything missing? Yes, you have a question, I see. Go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, there it goes at the last time, okay?
With about an equal number of people from both sides. Everybody, therefore, knew who their boss was going to be. They knew which businesses were going to be retained. They had some idea as to how the business was going to drive forward. And most importantly, they knew that very deeply engaged in the deal strategy as well as the integration process was the CEO and chairman of the company, who took a very, very public role in identifying what the company was going to be doing post-acquisition.
Unit 12, Mergers and Acquisitions, Track 30.
Right. Well, as I mentioned earlier, we see the acquisition of Highview as the foundation for our drive into the budget hotel market here in the UK. We have very ambitious plans for the future of the Highview brand. I'll outline these later in my presentation. Okay, why did we buy Highview? I'd say there were 3 main reasons: the gap in the market conditions, and the opportunity for growth. Firstly, the gap in the market. It's well known that business travelers to the UK are tending to stay in mid-price and budget hotels nowadays rather than in the more upscale, prestigious hotels. Economic conditions are difficult. Everyone's trying to cut costs. But the truth is, there are not enough budget hotels to meet the demand. Let me give you a simple statistic. Only 13% of hotels in the UK are in the budget section. That's about half the level of budget hotels in Europe and the US. What about the market conditions? Well, this is the ideal time to develop a budget hotel brand in the UK. Hotel occupancy and room rates are continuing to rise. Revenues from available rooms in large cities are at a record high. But as I mentioned, the demand for rooms is much greater than the supply. We're incredibly excited about the growth potential of the Highview brands. With our experience in owning and running budget hotels, our unique training program, and our financial strength, we see unlimited possibilities for increasing profits from the acquisition, and we firmly believe. Right, I've told you why we've acquired Highview. And I've explained that this purchase gives us the opportunity to develop a portfolio of branded budget hotels in the UK. What are our future plans for the group? We have a clear, realistic, and ambitious strategy for the Highview brand. We plan to buy other hotels in the UK, improve their performance, and market them using the Highview brand. Although all the hotels will be budget hotels with limited service, we'll make sure that customers really enjoy the experience of staying at a Highview hotel. Good value for money will always be our main objective. So where do we see Highview in 5 years' time? By that time, we'll have built new Highview hotels on the company's 4 development sites. We'll have integrated a number of U.S. hotels into the group, renaming them Highview. And finally, we'll have developed a portfolio of budget hotels which will make us leader in this sector of the market. Highview will be the future of budget hotels in the UK. Highview will lead the way. Highview will set a new standard for value for money. Right. Are you now clear about why we bought Highview and the direction we plan to take? Is there any area I haven't covered? Anything missing? Yes, you have a question, I see. Go ahead, please, sir.
Okay, friends, so I go back to the board, okay? There, okay, let's answer this question, okay? For example, question 1. For what reasons did Eatman Property buy the Highview groups of hotels? Okay, friends, who can tell me? Okay, we need, okay, 3 reasons, okay? For question 1, she mentioned 3 reasons. What about the 5th reason, my friends? What is that? Did you get it? A ver, chicos, si me... Ah, sí, sí me escuchan, sí, ok. Okay, so what about for reason 1, okay? Why did they buy the hotels? A ver, chicos, ¿alguna idea, chicos?
For the improve for the business of the hotels.
Exactly, that is 1, okay? Business, okay, very good. Improvement, okay. I will tell you reason number 2. Reason number 2, that is market, that is market opportunities. Yes, please? Yes,
Yes,
go ahead.
teacher. Okay.
Good.
Opportunity for growth.
Exactly. Look at this, growth potential, he said, growth potential. Exactly. That is for number 1, okay? What about for number 2? What are Susan Drake's plans for Highview in the future? He also mentioned three plans for the future. Okay. Who can tell me plan number 1?
To
Good. You go ahead, please. Yes.
Yes, teacher Pedro.
Good. Yes, Pedro.
Improve the performance of the hotels in UK.
Look at this performance. Look at this. Performance improvement. No, very good. That is 1. What about the second one? Who can tell me the second one, my friends? Any idea? Because I will tell you the second one is yes, please go ahead. Yes.
Yes, teacher, I have another one.
Yes.
Customers enjoy the experience. I heard something like that.
Very good customer. Okay. Enjoying their experience.
in the
Yes.
enjoy experience in the stay in the hotels like that in the UK.
In the room. Okay. Very good. Also, she mentioned the plans for 5 years. He mentioned 2 plans for in the future, for 5 years in the future. Who can tell me plan number 1? For this, he mentioned 2 plans, okay, but which one is, or which one was the first plan? Anyone? Yes, please.
Yes, teacher, I'm not sure about that. but I heard something like to develop an portfolio.
Exactly, to develop, okay, their portfolio. And also she mentioned, okay, buy hotels in the USA
USA.
and make them, y hacerlos, and make them high view. Okay. Excellent, my friends. Very good. Okay. That listening was not very easy. Okay. But excellent. You were able to do it. Okay. Very good, friends. Okay. Okay, listen, we have very short time here. You can here you will see a formal agenda for a business meeting. For example, here meeting I need a template. So here you have the location, the day, the time, and the topic. Okay, that is one example. Okay, of an agenda. Okay, in business English. Okay. Also, for example, look at this. You have here this one, business presentation form. Here you click on it, it will take you to Canva. Canva has many free English presentations, formal presentations. For example, like this one. Okay, corporate presentation. Okay. So here you can edit. Okay, edit the presentation and make it okay for your needs. Okay, about English. Okay. So this is just an example, okay, of what you can do there on Canva. Before we go on, I want to go to here. Okay, look at this. Here, my friends. Here it says who is who in the business context. Here I wrote the roles, okay, of business executives. For example, CEO, Chief Executive Officer role, the highest ranking executive in a company, responsible for overall operations and strategic directions. CFO, Chief Financial Officer, the executive responsible for managing the company's finances, including financial planning, risk management, and reporting. CEO, Dios, es el presidente de la compañía. Okay. CFO es el director de finanzas. Chief Operation Officer, responsible for the day-to-day operations of the company, ensuring efficient processes and systems. CMO, Chief Marketing Officer, oversees marketing strategies, brand management, and market research. COO es el gerente de operaciones. El CMO es el gerente de marketing. Okay. CTO, Chief Technology Officer. Role, responsible for the technological direction of the company, including research and development. HR Manager, Human Resource Manager. Manages recruitment, employee relations, benefits, and compliance with labor laws. CTO es el director de tecnología. Y bueno, eso ya seguramente lo conocen, es el gerente de recursos humanos, ¿ok? Sales Manager, oversees the sales team, develops sales strategies, and manages client relationships. Project Manager, responsible for planning, executing, and closing projects, ensuring they are completed on time and within budget. Account Executive, acts as a liaison between the company and clients, managing accounts and driving sales. Es decir, saben, Sales Manager, el gerente de ventas, el Project Manager, el gerente de proyecto, o también puede ser el líder de proyecto, y Account Executive, ¿ok? Ejecutivo de cuenta. Here, Administrative Assistant provides administrative support to executive or teams, managing schedules, communications, and office organizations. Entonces, el asistente administrativo. ¿Ok? Okay, my friends, before we go, please write your name, please, there on the WhatsApp group. Okay. Please write your name in the way you want it to be written on the diploma. Okay. So write your correct name, please, there on the WhatsApp group, please. Very good. So we have Pedro. Very good. Very good. Yes, sure. Pedro, good.
Just for thank you, teacher, about
Okay.
these 2 weeks for teaching us business English. It's a
Thank
very
you.
difficult. It's very difficult to me learn business English because Uh, it is level C1, and I am A2 level.
A2. Very
See,
good.
A2, yes. And
Very good.
but you are best. You are very good at teaching English
Th-
business.
Thank you, Pedro. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pedro. Okay. Okay.
Idioms, slangs, and roles in the corporative
Very good.
officer.
Thank you. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Listen,
teacher.
yes, yes,
Thank you.
Claudia. Yes.
Thank
Okay,
you.
listen. Before we go, my friends, it was a pleasure to have you here with me, learning about business English. Okay. As Pedro mentioned, it's not easy, but it's not impossible either. And what my suggestion is continue learning English, okay, continue practicing more English. I'm going to make the proposal to the Academy Vanguardia to open a specific course, okay, for business, okay. Now they have the general English course, okay, which is very good. But they are missing the business English course so that you can little by little can start to learn and use and practice, okay, business English, okay. So, thank you for everybody, okay, my friends. And remember, please write your full name on the WhatsApp group. And in 2 weeks, okay, in 2 weeks, but listen, maybe, maybe the admins from the WhatsApp group will disengage the team. So anyway, if that happens, okay, let's imagine that the admin from the group, okay, closes the chat, okay, not a problem. I'm going to write my email again. Look at this here on the meet. Look at this. Look at this, okay. Okay, just in case the managers, okay, the admins from that group close the group, don't worry. You can write to me on the email, and in 2 weeks we will get you the diplomas, okay? So, my friends, I really hope you like the course. I really hope, most importantly, I hope you really learned something, okay? And thank you, Claudia, Pedro, Nick, Celo, Trans, Pamela, and Andy for being here, okay? It was my pleasure to be with you.
Thank you, teacher. Was a very nice teacher.
Thank you very much, Claudia. Thank you very much, okay? Thank you, Nick. Very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, teacher.
Thank
Entonces,
you.
por el correo ahí nos ponemos de acuerdo con el diploma.
Exacto, chicos. Porque puede ocurrir que los administradores cierren el grupo, como el curso acaba hoy oficialmente, puede ser que lo cierren. Entonces, para que estemos en comunicación ahí por el correo, les repito, en 2 semanas mejor escriban al correo preguntándome si ya lo tienen, ¿ok? Y si me llega antes, yo se los hago llegar. Ah, no, pero tienen que mandarme el correo de ustedes. Entonces, fíjense, pues tarea 1. Al correo que les puse, mándenme por favor su nombre y su correo. ¿Ok?
Ok.
Para que yo los tenga registrados.
Ujú.
Si yo recibo los diplomas antes, se los hago llegar a los correos. Entonces,
Ok.
ellos si pueden, háganlo hoy, para que tengan yo sus correos. Ahí póngame, hola, teacher, soy Claudia Moncada y también el curso de business. Este es mi correo. Así sencillo, ¿ok?
Ok.
Very good, my friends.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so thank you very much, please. Thank you. I really hope you like it. Anyways, thank you. My pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you,
very much.
teacher.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Take care. Thank you very much. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yes, thank
Was
you
a
very much.
very nice teacher.
Thank you very much.